Lipper is so shit, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You might be saved. Breaking news? Wait, what is this? Permanent cure for male pattern baldness. Cosmos released its phase 3 trial results for the newest claskisterone 5% solution, showing highly promising outcomes as treatment. A 539% increase in hair growth compared to placebo. The study's results describe it as short-term treatment, not a permanent cure. Guys, I'm not balding, so I don't need to worry about this. But if I was balding, I would just go bald anyway. Wait a minute here. If I started balding and there was a cure that could just... There was like minimal side effects, pretty much no side effects. And you just get to keep your hair. I'd probably keep my hair, I think, maybe. Yeah, I'd probably keep it. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. If you just got the choice, if you can just choose to have hair or not have hair, that'd be pretty badass. The DJI Flycart 100? What the fuck's this?
Limitless at the top, endless in delivery. This is the new DJI FC100. Greater load capacity, stronger performance. DJI FC100 reshapes the power core. 62-inch carbon fiber propeller equipped with high torque motor and high power ESC. Unleashes a single axis lift of 82 kilograms.
Oh my God!
The DJI FC100 winch system is fully upgraded. Brand new dual motor collaborative design,
right?
equipped with wireless charge electric hook. Retractable cable length of 30 meters.
Damn!
Under heavy load conditions, can still maintain 1.2 meters per second fast up and down of cargo. Electric hook supports electric opening and closing. Efficient and quick actions in delivery. DJI FC100 flagship.
How sick would that be? You're in like the Ruahinis, right? You're in the WAPs. And you just like, you do your big ass tramp. You're going tramping or hiking, like Americans like to say. And then boom, this bad boy just delivers steak to you.
Winch system supplied with triaxial force sensor. Microsecond level attitude correction. Automatic minimize cargo swing. And support real-time weighing to prevent overloading. During delivery, emergencies such as unexpected entanglement occurs. Can abandon the cable to escape and ensure delivery with safety.
Okay. I mean, why would it do that? It seems like bad code. If it's gonna do that, it seems like bad coding, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It seems like fucking bad coding. Just cut away. It's just safe delivery of nothing, dude. Like what? Make borderless, and then it doesn't fucking do it, does it? I gotta just get a little fucking jank. How the fuck has this game been out and sold hundreds of thousands of copies, and it doesn't have a borderless window? Like, I don't understand. Is this not like 2 seconds of coding for one of these guys? Right? Is it not like 2 seconds of coding for one of these guys? Like, how do you not have Windows borderless in your game? No, full screen is exclusive full screen. It's not Windows borderless. Bro, I could code this in a single prompt. Do you understand me? Make option and menu for Windows borderless. Make it work, no mistakes. Oop. Boom. Done. It's Windows borderless mode. There it is, dude. There, it's that simple. I mean, it's clearly capable of running at full screen Windows borderless, isn't it? It's clearly capable because I'm doing it right now with a fucking little app. So the game's, it's not like some code issue. It can do it. As if it's not a checkbox in the current fucking year. Legitimately, any game that doesn't start defaulted to Windows full screen borderless, I think is a dog shit game. Like, it instantly gives me like bad vibes. Now, this game's actually good, but it's a red flag, like a large red flag. I'm just saying. I get full screen's technically better optimization or some shit, but dude, guess what? It's the current year. People have multiple monitors. They want to be able to like do stuff on their other monitor. They want to be able to alt tab. And like, oh no, it's got an extra. You've lost 2 FPS in a fucking pixel game. This game can run on my fucking smart fridge, bro. All right, Bro, Pyro software, like, this is some Pyro software level of efficiency. This game's super fucking well written. It's actually amazing. I'm just saying this is a good take. This is how it should be. Yo, give me a sec, though. I'll be right back. I'm taking a piss. Get your pole change ready. Even secure from 2019 doesn't support full screen borderless. Yeah, that's the way you have to use an app to do it, bro. Sekiro, bro. Sekiro doesn't even let you go over 60 FPS. What's that about, bro? What's that about, bro? Oh my god. Jesus. Make your fucking game props up. I'm reading chat because my fucking coffee machine is so dog shit, man. So dog shit. Dude, why? This is what am I need to ring them up and complain again. Dude, I can't believe that this is I can't believe how bad the product is that I purchased. Guys, I picked the cow. That cow was a bit schizo and it tried to attack. Okay, so I can't build this. I can't build anything. So wait, I killed the boss yesterday, but I died. Do I need to go beat the boss one more time? Let's go beat the boss again. Wait, clearly I've missed something. Okay, wait. Enemies can have 1 to 2 abilities. I see 0 to 1 abilities. Enemies carry strength 2% per loop. Maximum resources 10. Bonus resources 40%. Maximum resources 20. Wait, chat. Should I start doing this loop? Wait, don't I need this? Wait, didn't I lose boss loot? You guys said I lost boss loot. No, I lost the boss loot. So I didn't lose some unique item that I can't, like, what you're saying is I didn't lose. Oh my god, chat. Dude, I need to get my socks off. I got these socks on and it's just like making these huge divots in my leg that I think you can get like blood clots from. Like, my leg is like going in because it's like swollen, but then the sock is so tight. It's like, it's fucking making these, I don't know, what do you call those things? These big divots. Show foot. Dude, it looks freakish. See it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna see everything. I can't show it, bro. It's giving me cankles. I'm getting cankles. I have to wear it, dude. Okay, dude, whatever, dude, deal with it. Just fucking. It seems really bad that I'm getting these big ass cankles. Whatever. I'm dying to socks. Okay. Fuck it. Nah, fuck bro. Warrior main. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. Let's win. Level 2, baby. Level 2, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, how did I win, chat? How did I win? How did I win? I did a build. Let me think here. What was my build? My build was evasion stack. Wasn't it? And I didn't reach you out in the end. Okay, village. I'm gonna put my villages like halfway around the map. Yeah. Yeah. Move your fucking cam. How about you just say, hey streamer, can you please move your camera, buddy? Pal. My man, I can't really see everything here with the camera in that current position. Can you go ahead?
The world became so fucking sensitive. We live in a world where edit post breaks some guy's pussy. Chat, you know what happens to someone who got offended? Nothing. Nothing happens.
Wait, what's he talking about?
Rob underscore has underscore better underscore gameplay gifted a tier 1 sub to minorities underscore r underscore bad. They have given 279 gift subs in the channel.
Huh?
These Zoomer pussies would have a panic attack if they used the internet 15 years ago.
Oh, they're talking about the F-slur stuff.
Hi.
Yeah. I think context matters. Guys, I think it's a very basic thing. It's a very basic thing. Context matters. 100%. Like, if you use a racial slur or a discriminatory slur at someone who's like a... Okay, and the intent of trying to be hateful versus like if you're just saying a word for a little bit edgy when you're a younger guy, it's like whatever, dude. It's two different things. Two entirely different things.
Curse you, Boba!
Spider cock. Dude, I got a really good setup here, eh? Put next to rocks. Why would I do that? Why would I put meadows next to rocks? That makes no sense. Yo! What do we got? Evasion 6% regen. Honestly, this other ring's probably better. Two different nice. I think regen and evasion is such a potent combo. Wheat field, baby. Wheat field. The last round is out. The player's voice. Oh, wait. A little bit of derailment. Is this the final round up? Expression 33, dispatch, hello night, weather mess. Okay, so we're gonna go with this. Obviously, guys. Yo, amazing stuff. Submit vote. That was Dog Patch. If Dog Patch wins again, player's voice, dude, I am totally out of touch with the gaming community. Like, that game is so overrated, it is insane. In my opinion, right? In my opinion. Like, this loop arrow is genuinely better than dispatch. I mean, whatever the deal. Not really saying much, is it? Good. Okay, I want to wait for another treasury, I think. Make sure I agree. They have Blood Grove, GG noobs. And then we're going to do a Lily Grove here. Level 3 sword, GG noobs. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it, let's use the meters now. Evasion 8%, evasion 7%.
Get some compression socks, bro. It'll help with swelling as well.
Wait, that's what I'm using. But the top part of that's like the band at the top of the compression sock is way too tight.
Rob_has_better_gameplay gifted a tier 1 sub to contextual_sheep_shagger. They have given 280 gift subs in the channel.
Do you think I should make a separate village
Can you
combo
explain
now?
the game concept and maybe a little bit of what you are doing? I understand the looping and the armor you find, but have no idea what you do there around it and why.
Oh. Okay, so like certain things synergize, so like rocks. If you put a bunch of rocks on the map, what happens is if you get a little square of them, boom, you make a mountain, which summons harpies and gives you bigger HP bonuses. You see down the bottom right. You get cards that allow you to place tiles. Some of the tiles go on the track, other tiles go near the track, and other tiles can be put
anywhere. A video game will always be a better video game than a TV show.
And basically, you've got to create. The whole game is about risk versus reward. The more you overlap enemies and make higher density, the more they synergize with each other, and the better the rewards are, but also the harder it is. So the trick is to make it hard as you can handle, but not too hard the way you die. And then you've got to try and get as best gear as you possibly can by making a build that allows you to beat a boss. And I defeated the boss yesterday, so the first boss. Very, very hard. Very, very hard. So you can also select which perks are inside your deck, so you can make your own card deck, like your own build. And then you can also select. What else can you select? There's also like a whole metagame as to like what buildings you upgrade outside of the game. But yeah, the whole point is to try and make your guy OP by getting the best gear possible to like win.
Rob_has_better_gameplay gifted a tier 1 sub to Win and Lose. They have given 281 gift subs in the channel.
Win and Lose? I don't understand what this is about, bro. What is it? What is this? What is that weird icon I'm seeing? Oh, pause. We got a mountain here, so I put mountains next to my mountains. So they synergize, and we got meadow, boom. We did a little combo here, another wheat field, GG noobs. Alright, now I'm gonna hoard my meadows now to try wait for another basically another treasury. Okay, Vampire Mansion. I could place this Vampire Mansion aggressively, or I could make it like kind of safe. I think putting it here is gonna give me tons of overlaps. It's probably worth it, right? That's aggro. This would be an aggro Vampire Mansion if I do this. This is also very aggro. It's 4 tiles. Then again, this is in range of my cull. I think we do it in range of the cull, right? Oh no, we do it here. We'll do one here and we'll do another one there. Fuck it, YOLO. It's a potent chest indeed. Why is bro still using blood grows and vampires? I mean, what do you mean, why am I still using them? They're good. Right? Oh, what the fuck's this? Swarm of bats. All other creatures without this ability get the ringing in the ears debuff. 10% chance of returning their attacks. Temper vampirism. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck is this? It's getting kind of advanced here. Evasion 11%. We're gonna go with that. We get another grove here. Place one here, I think, Chad. Backseaters, you are in plague on society. Your mother is disappointed in you. What is this guy talking about? Dude, look at my village setup here, boys. Look at this village setup. My guy's gonna like giga heal here. Are you all ready for me to destroy all pinnacle bosses in PoE2HC SSF on Friday? Aziri is going down, boys. Easy. Yo, true, bro, true. Okay, there we go. Treasury greed. It paid off, Jan. Oh, got like a tiny bit of greed. Whatever, it counts. Okay, now I should heal back to full. Okay, what's this, chat? Alpha? Boom, boom, boom. It's just that easy. Ooh. No, it's not as good as a chat. It's not as good. No. Ooh, Nelly. The mobs are getting kind of crazy, though. Quest goal, 200% HP. Gnawing is 20% chance of going to bleed. Does 12 damage after every attack for the next 3 seconds. These extra abilities are a bit
Classic
sketch.
flashing light ignored Omega lol.
I actually just got it just now. What up? The hero loses 10% of funding with the campfire. That's pretty good. If you're a bitch. Full HP. Defense 9 to 13, 8. Nope. For the evasion build. Oh, true. It stops you from capping your resources. Ah, I see. Oh, Gargoyle's got new stuff. Impenetrable. Takes 60% less damage when hit unless it's attacking. Interesting. Alright, we got the cocoons here. I want to spread these spiders out a little bit. There's going to be those 2 tiles. I think that's good. And then, I really want to spend on 2 tiles. Yeah, we'll do it here. Oh, wait, am I? There we go. That's good. That's perfect. these 2 tiles, and then we'll put a blood grove in there. Call that a day. We have a bandy baiting. Let's go. Simmons at the 31. Dude, this guy was already labeled. This guy was already labeled as a hate watcher. Where are your rivers, bro? What do you mean rivers? What do you mean rivers? What are you talking about? He was already fucking labeled as a hate watcher. I will never evade a ban for you pointing. Yo, what the fuck's going on? Wait, that's all my health potions used. Huh? Nah, level 2. Dude, this level sucks. This is way too hard. Wait, what do I do? I'm fucking cooked. Am I just dead? Stop. Okay, rock, mountain, meadow. That's triple goblins and vampire. My additional blood grove, that's where I want it, which is perfect. Dude, I 100% lost all the boss resources from the first phase, and I'm not supposed to do level 2 with my shit buildings. I should have just left after being the boss, but I'm an idiot. If I could just make it to my villages, I would live. If I could just make it to my villages. Let's try survive. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Jesus. This game is fucking, like, dude. It's brutal. Okay, we're just going back to Act 1, chat. What's this? Trait deck. Oh, you can turn off traits. Oh, no, you can't turn off traits. You can only turn off some traits. Interesting. So anything that I'm not using. Dude, does the vampire mansion cook me every time? Do you think these are just net negative? I feel like they're just bad. Then I think about it. But then again, I get lots of good loot from them. But nah, that's not it. They give lifesteal. I don't think they do. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna get rid of vampires. I'm going to get. I think vampires I seem to get wrecked every time I do vampires. All right, this is the run. I've already beaten this chat. I'm just gonna quickly beat it again real quick. I'm just an idiot and I fucking didn't escape when I had the chance. Yeah, very nice ring to start off with. Not complaining at all. You could say this is a tutorial run, yes. Technically would be somewhat accurate, I guess. Okay, grove. Wow, that grove's so good, by the way. So it makes me build one here, so I get double overlap. Save my meadows. Log the fuck in. Yeah, I got this. Wait, we got a big on? We don't have a big on. I'll get a big on. Prediction. I like to stack density. It's the play. I'm a density enjoyer. I think that's how you get the insane loot. And once you get the insane loot, you can't be stopped. Okay, I think I do my village here.
VOD friends skip another 8 hours.
Little cock here, boy. Little cock here. What does that mean? What are you even saying? Why would Valkyrie skip fucking absolute dominance of a video game? Chad, if I wasn't poor, I would bet like hella money right now that I'm gonna win this round right now. Okay, we're just gonna cocoon it up to the max right here. All of my villages, bro. Fucking YOLO. 200 says I said to myself I need to stop doing that shit.
How many attempts do you think this will take? I'm thinking 6, 7 maybe.
1. I think I'm winning right now. On this attempt right now. Dude, look at my spider density, by the way. It's gonna be fucking nuts. I got so many cocoons. Hey, my HP's still... my HP's good, right? I just need that roll. Blue chest. Take that. Okay, Blood Grove, GG. Yeah, look at these Blood Groves I'm gonna have. It's gonna be so good. Cameras to counter, pure damage, pure damage attack speed. Nah, no, not it. I'm saving meadows for my treasury, bro. And see, look at that. This guy in chat would have used his meadows like an idiot, by the way, like an idiot. And would have thrown all these resources away. Watch this. I'm gonna greed meadows again, so I get another treasury right here, and then boom, and I get like the giga value right here. Grove? I think I want to put the Grove right next to my base to try and block Lich Palaces in the future as well. Like, the more shit you put around your base, the more Lich Palaces get cooked. Because he has like a 50% chance to spawn on your base, I feel like. Nice hit, guys. Evasion 11%. Again, I'm gonna put this like right next to my base. Try to block the Lich Palace. I want it to be here though, actually. I'm greeting the meadows for like a little bit more. Then we just place it. When's it daytime in a sec? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, yo.
Listening.
Yeah, we gotta spin it. We gotta do it. I get cards for completing this, right? I'm doing it closer to home. Boom. Boom. Okay, oh, yo, level 3 mace. Ah, small upgrade. Small upgrade, you could say. This player's been in something else. I just played it yesterday. Holy. As in, like, really good, right? You're saying, like, I know, bro. If you want, you can take some of my strengths. If you wanna leech with the God Game of strats, feel free. Fuck. 0.6 regen would go kind of hard. No, let's put up the evade. Let's put up the evade. This game is progress. I want to talk about food, chat. If anyone talks about food, it better be burgers. I'll tell you what. I'll allow you to talk about burgers. If that's what you want to do. Burgers are ethical. I will allow you to talk about burgers. Chad, let me tell you, do you know what I've taught my kid? Every single time I've asked him what food he wants, I allow him to get any food. I say, because I go out with my boy. I try to make a thing of going out with my boy, just like, you know, just me and him. like once every week or two, just one-on-one, and I say, yo, boy, what do you want to eat? What do you want to eat? You can have anything right now, and we'll go get it. 100% of the time, burger, without fail. Without fail. Fuck, do I put down the meadows? Oh shit. I'm greeting. You sitting there about the loop? But even if you throw a loop challenge, you got 0.5% of the loop. I'm taught them well. Actively brick to it. I've been teaching them burgers. Well, I've been teaching them. They all know about macros, and I teach them about how protein's good. So they know protein's good. It's the most important macro nutrient. Pure damage is superior, right? Let's just spread these out a tad. Fuck, tomato or not tomato? That is the question. Oh, what the fuck am I doing, bro? I had a blatant shield upgrade in my bag the whole time. Alright, I'm gonna play 3 meadows. Fuck this. Yeah. And then I think we still hold 3. No! Hey, Spider City up here, bitch. Should be easy though. Spiders with no vampires should be a joke. I just don't know if my loot's gonna be completely cooked. Wow, 7 evasion, 1 meter region. That's insane, right? I think we fucked with that, chat.
Hey there, chat. Looking real cute today. Anyway, does anyone want to have some private one-on-one conversation with me in chat? Just kidding, I don't want to get banned. Anyway, Squin, Lil Goob, Lil Poop. My dad works at PlayStation 6, and he says you're not very good at games. Also, my cat ate some gamer subs and got so really sick. Not very cool little guy.
We're gonna do another 3 meadows because holy shit. Is my meadows play something good, chat, do you think? What do you think of my fucking noob? No. Dude, you know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about putting some healing over here. I'm thinking that I've got too much healing over that area. Then again, wait, the boss... Do you think I've got too much healing density right there? Maybe I put some villages over here, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. Oof. Because I get a big burst of healing right there. But then I want to be healthy before I fight the boss. Let's do a little separation, I think. A little bit of separation. Yo, this clip you've linked in chat better be so relevant or you're giga banned, by the way. You're giga banned.
Holy mob.
A baba. At the bombardier. At the bombardier. Of a Mario. Of Baba. Of the bombardier. Of the bombardier. Of the bombardier. Everybody, Abba.
下载 Viber APP 就有机会跟强强拍照哦。
Alright, you're banned. It was worth it, little bro. It was worth it, little bro. Fuck, now I get this goddamn thing, don't I, bro? Okay, we're gonna do it right here. What the fuck is this? Blood clot. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy. Okay, regen damage to all, defense 16, defense 9, but I get fucking points as regen.
Chat Hate Watching was created by liberal elites to control your mind. Don't let them win. Don't bow down. Show your love, not your hate.
Pure damage 7. Yo, I'm taking that. Fuck it. I'm taking that. True, though. True, true, true. What do they hate watching Andy touch you, bro? Well, I mean, we've seen it, right? They're your biggest, most freakish fans. Aren't they? Pure defense, pure damage. Dude, what if I did like a Giga Chad ultra high damage build? What are you guys thinking about that? Nah, fuck that. I gotta get build. I gotta get build. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna do it here. Wait, I just realized the treasury only does the 4 tiles around the treasury, and that's it. It doesn't actually get these tiles here. Ah, interesting. 21 defense, by the way. 21 defense. Insane. 13% evasion. With no region, though. 17% evasion. Okay, yeah. We'll switch. GG noobs. 30%. That's huge. I got a pack. 10% chance upon seeing attack of 1 second. That's gonna be way better for the boss, right? That's gonna be the same for the boss. Won't it? I can. He is like 2 millimeters below it with a mouse cursor as well. It's gotta be rage bait. Guys, I don't see that. That doesn't appear to me as like something that I know. I just don't notice that. Whenever you guys can see that shit, I don't see it. It's just not something that I see. Sometimes my brain just doesn't lock in on like random little things that the average person sees heaps. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, he's gonna drop like tons of gear though. Live. Boom. 7% evasion. GG. 1.2 regen as well. Holy fuck. Just tons of damage with his attack speed. We'll go with that. Alright, I win. Chat is over. It's actually over. 12%. We'll start with the region. Giga Mountain. Giga Mountain. 12% versus 7, but I get 1 more region. There's no way. Okay, here comes the healing. Live! Okay, I heal here. Boom! Wait, cemetery. Wait, we're gonna put a fucking thing. Yeah. There's no way I don't recover here, chat. There's no way I don't recover here. It's pretty brutal. Boom, health goes up again. got so much density. How am I not owning her, you know? Shouldn't my gear be insane? Oh, shit. No, we filtered. Why is my gear not more insane? Considering the density they've got going on here. And look at this. Every single pack is 4 guys. Stunned? Get fucking stunned, bitch. Oh fuck, bro. I mean, should I stop placing guys for now? I don't even know. Maybe I've got too many guys. Huh? I didn't get the bonus loot. Fuck. Dude, Wheat feels at the wazoo. Oh, dude, I might just die. 9% evasion, 9% value immersion. Okay, wait. Let's see it, chat. Let's see it. This is a giga survivability loss. That's just bad, right? That's just bad. That's just bad. That's just bad. That's just bad. I see it. And then we're going back to heal here, chat. We're gonna heal. We're gonna heal.
A bomba. A bomba. A bomba. A bomba. A bomba. A bomba. Bomba.
What are we doing here?
Rich. Mega pussy. Mega
Dude.
pussy. Mega pussy. Mega pussy. Mega pussy. Mega pussy.
Oh, no way!
A bomba.
Oh, no way!
A bomba. A bomba. A bomba.
Wait, do I get the village proc?
A bomba. A bomba. Bomba. Rich.
There's no way I lose 100%. I lose 100%. Wait, can I go past him? Can I go past him somehow? Nah, I have to flee. Chat, I'm dead 100%. I'm dead. He's got 2 palaces. I'm fucking 200 life. Why did I get no level 8 loot? Wait, how come on my other run, I got several items that were level 8? I gotta flee, chat. I gotta flee. That's what it is. I gotta flee. I'm just dead. Okay, we can actually build. We can build. Yo, we can fucking build something. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be big. Smelter. This is gonna be big. Boom. Yeah, what a nice smelting barrel. Throw some more coal, scrap metal away. Hey lad, you know the secret of sturdy armor. It's the sturdy body beneath it. Ha-ha. I can make everything sturdier. Even a simple shirt or some socks, whatever takes your fancy. You'll travel far into these sails and no storm will stop you, and you know why? Because the storm will be on your side, laddie. Okay, wait, I got some big upgrades here, right? Let me see, can I build another thing? Maybe I can build 2 things? That's it? I got what? That's it. We got more things now. Storm Temple. A place you worship the ancient god of lightning. His name is long forgotten. Strikes 2 random targets in range with lightning every 5 seconds. This is gonna be somehow good for me? Come on, Nina. Please, yeah, pick up it.
Dr. Tyrone here. Who the fuck is this?
It's me, Ifly. Squinty Doctor, I need help. I watched YouTube for 40 hours straight this morning, and now my head feels funny. It feels like I have frogs in my brainy. So this is gonna be good versus high density.
Listen to me, Biscuit Head. I'm gonna write you a prescription that will help. Here it is. More gaming, less reacting. Tyrone out.
This is gonna be a thing where if you if it's one of you and four of them, well then it's a 1 in 5, and it's you. I'm gonna skip these. What are we doing? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wait, do you think I didn't get level 8 gear because I didn't hit the vampires? Do you think that's what it was? Do you think that's what it was? Do you think that's why I didn't get level 8 gear? Why did I not get level 8 gear? You on the level 5? Yeah, but then the boss spawned, bro. I mean, what the fuck? Strikes 200 attackers. I mean, this has got to be good, right? Surely. I'm gonna try it out. Fuck it. Let's lock it in. All right, we go again. We go again. Prediction. Oh, W some easier. Can we W some easier in the chat? W some easier in the chat. Go. Let's go. Okay, wait, am I doing something wrong with my meadow placements or something? Because people are saying like, oh my god, he's placing his meadows so bad. Let's come up with thick carpet of grass, nothing really interesting. Kills 2 HP at the start of each day. I don't see what I'm doing wrong with them. Aboba. Why would I do the mountain? Wait, what's wrong with my mountains? What's wrong with my mountains? I'm placing my mountains are going down optimally. Okay, it's gonna be my village. Wait, let's see here. Boba. Yeah. I should need a grove. Shit. Okay, village Wheatfield, village Wheatfield. Boba. Huh? No way. Dude, no way. The best I get is a 3 or 4? Boba. Oh wait, I get that. But then again, since I'm more in line with what I'm gonna do, yeah. I mean, I don't know, it'll give you some spots, right? What is this gonna do, dude? What is this gonna do? Are you watching Try's interview in 1.5 hours? Is that happening? Wait, do you think there'll be announcements? Boba. Wait, what do you mean no? What do you mean no? Why would there not be announced? I mean, there must be an announcement. I mean, I didn't know that was happening. I forgot about that. I do remember seeing a post about it though. Thinking, I might watch that. I was thinking, I might watch that. I mean, okay. Let me think here. I can watch it while gaming, or Applebar. Dude, who's doing this thing again where they spam it? Dude, what are you doing? What? You know you're not supposed to do this, bitch ass.
Pussy in my ass, pussy in my ass, pussy in my ass, pussy in my ass.
Why you do it? Dude, look at this. Holy shit. There we go. Now we got the fucking. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. Wait, pause. Level 3. There we go. There we go. Cemetery. Okay, let's do the cemetery like on the line of where I'm gonna make like 1,500 fucking. I can wait. I can
Are you
zap this,
going
right?
to watch the Game Awards live or watch the VOD like a cuck?
I mean, I want to watch it live. I have rang up the doctors and have asked them to change my appointment, but I don't know what to say. I'm asking him. I said I got an important business thing. Like, please, can we change it? Like, I understand you already changed it, but like, bro, please, brother, please. It's gonna be impossible for him to make it. But I have not had a. Oh wait, I can check my text actually. No, I've not had any changes, so it's not a good. That's not a good sign. Yo, attack speed 8%, defense 2 with Stevens. Take it. Hold, man, I've been holding my metas for so long right now.
Walo he ya ko ho hen I ho o kahi manawa hale ke kanaka I ke kauka wa olelo o ya wa kaumaha o ya wa olelo o ya mehimia la o ya kuka pa ke kwa meka ino wa olelo o ya ke manahau vale nei o ya I loko o kahi honua ho o veli kahi mea e kume ana I mua I mau popo ole a mau popo ole yeah o Quin69 clown nui ke kulana kau hale ke apo e hele ike ia o ia ke ia oe
Treasury, thank goodness.
Uhaka mai maka uke kanaka wahia ke kauka o vo o Quin69
Boom. Can't see. Lightning bolt. That's gonna be better, right? Reading music 1.2. I think that beats 6 evasion. There we go, gamers. No, okay. 7 evasion though? No. Did anyone see the lightning towers? Because I feel like I didn't see it. Placing metas correctly. What do you mean I'm not placing metas correctly? How can they get more correct than what they are, bro?
Un hombre va al médico y dice que está deprimido. Dice que la vida le parece dura y cruel, que se siente solo en un mundo amenazante donde el futuro es incierto y vago. El médico le dice: el tratamiento es sencillo. El gran payaso Quin69 está en la ciudad de esta noche. Vaya a verlo, eso le animará. El hombre rompe a llorar y dice: pero doctor, yo soy Quin69.
Okay, dude. I know what you just trying to do there, bro. No one speaks Brazilian, dog. No one speaks. It's like 10 guys. Okay. Oh, yo, lightning? We got lightning going, baby. We got lightning going. Look at that shit. Look at it go. Fucking lightning temple gaming, baby.
Ruler, our granaries are empty. I beg you, may we have more grain?
I hear you, peasant, and I will help you, for I am kind.
Ban him! My lord, my children are hungry. Just a handful of grain.
Ban him!
Please, for the little
Ban
one.
him!
We have no seeds for spring.
Ban him!
Oh my god, I realized to level up. Level up. Somersault on evade. I think evade's better. Up to this. Booming. Get boomed on. Okay, so my plan is this. Oh wow, it shocks both? Wait, the lightning shocked both? Not even, Al. Every nonsense trash about spam is getting skipped, just to be clear here.
Brazilian is not a language. It's only a dialect of the main language.
It's Brazilian is a language, bro. That's what Brazilians speak, okay? Pretty sure I know, buddy. Pretty sure I know. Buddy pal. Okay, we got region there, baby. Wait, the lining cannot be evaded and it always hits me. So wait, technically if I want to do a lining build, I need to be a full region build. I gotta be a region defense build. Region Pacific Vampirism. Those combined is probably superior, right? Yeah, we'll go with that. Go weak kid. I am not weak. I am not a kid. 16 evasion. Nah, I think I just fucked up with these lightning temples. These lightning temples just seem bad. Oh, Jesus. That fucking region go quest done. What's that, bitch? Boom. 11% evasion now. My region 1.8 is too good. 7%. Very nice. Fuck. It's going on in a midlife crisis and replaying all the games you used to have on a floppy disk back in 1995. This is not a floppy disk game, bro. It's so sad that people can't appreciate, like, good games just because of graphics. Like, do you know what? I was gonna say I can't imagine having that worldview, but actually, that used to be me. I used to look at games like Terraria and be like, yo, that game is ass. It's got like 2 pixels, it looks super dog shit. Why the fuck would I want to play that trash? Right? And that was before I was just uninitiated. Right? I had no idea. No idea. And the reality is you're just clueless, mate. You're just clueless. And you wouldn't know a good game if it hit you in the face. Okay, Wheatfield. Village. This is not an auto battle that requires 0 skill. Requires at least a little bit of skill. Okay, cemetery. Let's start stacking. Did I have a better cemetery position? I do. Wait, I think I do it up here. Right? Put it up here. Yeah, I got a lot of meadows right now, boys. I got a lot of meadows. How am I winning so consistently? Okay. That requires 0 skill. Okay, lining? What's happening? Boom. What the fuck is it hitting me for? Level 6. Do 12% evasion. Dude, this is my 1.8 region, dude. Dude, that's all my region. That's all my region. But then again, I'm gonna go to this village and it's gonna heal me to full, right? Ooh, that's such a hard one, chat. Such a hard one. You gotta take it, right? 46%. G fucking G. Let's go. Village. Wheatfield. Okay, I got meadows. I gotta bust them. I gotta bust the meadows. It is what it is. Should I try posting my meadows in a different spot? Like, to try to get something different happen? Maybe I make them fatter? To see if something happens if I make them fatter? I'm gonna try to make it wider. thing is, I would never try that. Like, cause why would I expect that to do anything? It's just because chat's saying my meadows are bad, which is like, what? Why are you saying that? There's nothing on there. Earth covered with thick carpet of grass. Nothing really interesting unless you're a cow, of course. Which I'm not a cow. So, what the hell? Do I have a fucking cow? No. Flowers get a feel for the world and bloom with pleasant smells. Why would a cow be on mountains? It says nothing about cows and mountains. There's nothing about cows and mountains, bro. You're cooked. You're retarded. You're just all Google gamers. You're just a bunch of Google gamers projecting. Oh, you're Google gaming onto me, bro. Get out of here. Look at that fucking string of villages, baby. Okay, wait. Is there a way to tell how close I am to spawning the boss? Because I want to put stuff down, but I don't want to steal some of the boss. Left corner. Map complete. As far as fill the boss chapter. Yeah, the campfire tile. On the campfire tile? What? Wait, it's confirmed to be on the campfire tile this time. Oh wow, that's impressive. Okay, so now we've got new tech. We've got some new info. We've got some new info, boys. Oh. Because I deliberately can't proc the boss. Okay. So I need level 8 gear. I cheat death. Okay, so I've already got cheat death on the thing over there. We're gonna get it up here. I always call it. Why am I calling it cheat death? Cull. Got Cull on the campfire tile. GG. Really nice Cull setup. Really nice layout. I feel like my layout is perfect. Like it doesn't get much better than this. This is it. Like, look at this. Look at my executes. Ideal positions. Battlefield's ideal positions. I could put Storm Temple on the boss fight. Oh, I have Storm Temple on the boss fight. Oh, that's probably a bad thing, by the way. I feel like Storm Temple's been terrible so far. Wait, maybe building a third one does something crazy though? What if the third one summons like Zeus to come on my team? I just put it down to see if it does something. You never know, right? Wait, multiple temples can stack. I'm retarded, I gotta stack my temples. Fuck's this? Chat, these guys who think I don't understand I'm speaking in rhetoricals or crack up. Like if you think I'm asking questions to you guys, I'm literally just saying questions out loud in my head that I'm thinking. Oh shit, here we go. One defense. That's useless. 20% of defense. That's tiny bit of damage. If the HP drops below a certain amount, you heal. Go with Surveyor. Clip for chat. Don't click side combo. What is this? What are you linking here, mate? What are you linking here, mate? List of his bandy better. Suspicious user monitoring. Kuma freak. Literal Last chance. Hey, bro. He's living up to his name, isn't he? He's living up to his name. Or to his mod node. Look at me, I'm healthy, aren't I, boys? I'm healthy. Okay, so we deliberately don't place. Now I'm gonna get huge upgrades. Level 7. Big. Evasion 7%.
Hey Quan. Seems like we have to go through another saga of BS games. Your cyclical behavior is reminiscent of the DBZ days. We will get it.
Just play the game I like only, and that's it. Just only play World of Warcraft. That's it. Only play World of Warcraft. Oh, you're not playing that one game I like? No. Oh. What do you? Shut the fuck up, retard. How'd you get the fuck? Oh, that's the game I want to play. Only that game. Every other game is bad. Level 8 weapon, bro. Chat, leave me alone. You are below me. I'm a millionaire, have 5 kids, and married. Shut the fuck up. Sure, I can't read, and my takes on everything are low tier. Trash. I'm a libtard, and I have low testosterone and higher levels of estrogen. I love 4% PP. This is trash, right? Skibberdo doesn't have a different... They don't have different base attack speeds, right? Okay, do you know weapons have secret hidden attack speeds? They don't. So this is just fucking shit. It's like a little bit more damage, but I lose 12% evasion, which is like hard carrying me. So then fuck that. That's gonna be so many spiders, dude. I mean, who cares though? Think about all the loot, right? Okay, as long as I don't proc the boss, I'm good. I want to go around another loop after this. Yeah? Regen per second, 1.2. We gotta take that. We gotta take this. Level 6 weapon, attack speed, counter. Oh. I wonder if I'm stupid or smart trying to delay this. Ooh, village. Fuck, village versus Wheatfield's gonna be hard, man. Are we sending it, Jen? Are we just gonna proc it now? I think I got her. I think loop 6 is enough. I only have 2 Oblivions, though. Loop 6 or 7, you reckon, guys? Give me the level 8 loot now! Oh my god, am I gonna die? Oh my god! What? What? Ah! I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run, Dread. It is what it is. I gotta run. I'm just cooked. I didn't get enough good loot. Oh my god. Please live, please live, please live, please live, please live. Please live, bro, please live. Nah, Golem's gonna kill me. Wait, how much do I get? 60%. I gotta retreat. I'm dead. I just gotta retreat now. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What did I get? What did I get? Did I get 1 wood? Wait, did I just get 1 wood? What the fuck did I even just get? Okay, now we got stuff. We got stuff. Animation bugged. Okay, farm. Farmers' crops are always welcome to all the details around the farm are transformed into gardens. After an expedition, it gives you 1 ration per bit of loot, but not more. Also the ability to craft food and such. Unlocks wheat fields. I mean, it's gotta be good, right? It must be good. Marked out it? I don't know. I don't know if it's a bad position or what. Did I just do it in the bad position? Can I dismantle this and get it back? Wait, do I get it back? Have a farm, but I've already got a wheat field. It was like lit up like I didn't have it, bro. Wait, do I get it back if I dismantle it? Three, 2, 1. 5, 5, 3, 2. Nah, okay, well. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, well, I just deleted resources, guys. God damn it, man! Dude, it was great. Like, I didn't have it. I thought I was unlocking something new. I was like, that sounds like the wheat field that I've already got. But then I was like, oh, it must be something similar to what I've already got. And it's like, it synergizes with this, but it was just the same thing. Storm Symbol sucks, by the way. Dude, what?
You might look at Loop Hero and think it's a game about a hero looping through time and through a circle on the map, but you are mistaken. The game is actually about a streamer looping through making the same choices every time.
What am I doing wrong? Right? Like, that's the question. Because I'm optimizing so well, and I'm doing such an insane build, but then I'm still losing anyway. I've got, like, positioning down for kills. We got fucking... I'm synergizing all the stuff, getting all the bonuses. I feel like I'm doing everything really well. Right? Details carefully and think carefully what they mean. What do you mean think carefully what they mean? What the fuck do you mean think carefully what they fucking mean, bro? It's pretty obvious what they mean. Like, I'm pretty sure like, what? Rock. A magnificent appearance that gives you strength. 3 HP, 3 more HP for everything on fucking range, right? Whatever. So then you put rocks next to rock. That's what it says. Everything about this tooltip and what it means says put rocks next to rock. Right? Haystacks look like a cozy place to rest, but you only have but you have to move on. Can be placed into a village. Spawns a scarecrow every 4 days. So birds. Birds. Right, like, okay, so birds. So you get birds. rock. It's a rock. This is I'm doing it right. You guys saying I'm doing it wrong? I'm playing the game perfectly, mate. I'm just getting bad RNG, legit. It's just bad RNG. And then I should have just left whenever I had the chance to leave. Okay, wait. This is, oh my god, look at this one. Holy shit. This is gonna be my farm. This is gonna be it, right? This is what we farm. Wait a minute. My major thing that I farm should be... I should heal after it, right? I don't want to take the damage. Because I could heal early and then take tons of damage here, but then I'll be weak for the boss fight. So I want to be healthy at the boss fight. So I should do this as my healing one. And that should be my PvP one. Yeah, rock. I mean, I'm min-maxing, bro. Down to the T. Let's do a rock treasury. That's something I haven't tried. It's a rock treasury. Could try a rock treasury. Right? Look what I did. Played for 2 days now. Yeah, I played for 2 days now. What's my playtime in this game? I can tell you right now. I've been playing for 7 hours of Loop Hero. That's where I'm at. We're at 7 hours. So this is all my knowledge I've accumulated in 7 hours. That's currently that's what you're currently witnessing. It's good gaming. Two days. I've played the game for 2 days, you fucking retards. Right? 2 days? Maybe 3. I don't know. I don't know, maybe 3 days? 2 days. I think I maybe played it. I played it for like a little tiny bit on one day. It was at the very end of a big day of stuff, right? Guys, this is peak performance. Anyone disagreeing is coping. Okay, very good. And then we get out of Grove here. I could try building my character differently again. I could try a defense build or something. I don't know. I mean, the one build that worked for me and has been successful is evasion, and it makes sense because the more evasion you get and you stack additively, the better you do. Were you watching in the background or not? Just the... I mean, dude, relax. It's happening in ages, right? Oh, is it happening in 20 minutes? Or is that like a prequel? Is that like a countdown to a countdown, or is that actually when it's happening? The thumbnail? Wait, I didn't even see the thumbnail. What was the thumbnail? This dude leads GGG. Oh shit. This dude leads GGG. It's on an hour and 30 minutes. Talking to Cry. Yeah, Talking to Cry is a very... He's one of those... He's a very, He's a very, happy guy. He's a very happy guy. Nothing wrong with being a happy guy, Chan. Yeah, you get spider cocoons out the wazoo here, chat. Cemetery ready. Wait, cemetery? Perfect. Yeah, it's definitely super positive towards trying to get gains, but that's fair enough. They're pretty much, they're like one of the goats. They're one of the goats, right? When it comes to game companies. Nothing wrong with being a happy, you know? Okay, you got a village here, village. So you're saying I'm placing my village is wrong. $15 plus 15 is 30. This is 45. Unless I just ditch, the villages are strong. On the maths. Well, it's like I could just get rid of the wheat fields and stack villages, but actually having like a village at home card is still better. So there's my mountain, right? I did my mountain.
Hey Quinn, I know the game is called Loop Hero, but that doesn't mean you loop the same gameplay over and over. I have a great quote for you to explain.
The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
So now, because the mountain gives me 6 HP for every adjacent mountain rock, why would I not do mountains around the mountain? People saying that this is not the play to do mountains around the mountain is insane, right? Because, of course, that gives me giga... That gives me giga stats. Alright, that's good. What's the problem? You know? It makes no sense. Blood grove there, blood grove there. The perfect positioning in the blood groves. $200 flat life, chat. I wish it was flat defense on maybe on upgrade it more. Why wouldn't I place it? Of course I'm gonna place it, bro. I get an instant upgrade now. And if I put this here, I get an instant upgrade now. And also if I put this here, I get to draw 2 cards. I mean, if I don't have a treasury, I wait. But if I've got a treasury, I slam all the cards down. Boom. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Stop. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. Alright, cooking. See, I got another treasury. I can instantly place that shit. I want to place these rocks straight away, right? For HP boosts. So I get better recovery from my village. I mean, this is perfect gameplay, chat. Okay. This is peak fucking performance. Oh my god, GG. 8% evasion, GG. What the fuck is this? Vampirism damage build would be interesting, actually. That's something I haven't tried. It's just going maximum, just flat damage on everything and flat vampirism on everything. Going no defense at all, and just hoping your damage and healing is enough from that. That could be an option. Or level. Each day passes 50% faster. See, now that's nuts. That's nuts. Right? Wait, that's good. You get healing from your fields. Chat. do you mean that sucks? Doesn't it suck? Your mom sucks. These nuts. Why don't you just... I'm fucking cracked at video games, so how am I losing? You know, right? Like, what the fuck? That's the crazy thing. So, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop. I gotta flee. I've lost. Look at this placement. I did everything. I graded the shit. I did the stuff. Like, what the fuck? Oh, my weapon just got graded. Oh, do you think it's because of my level 1 weapon? Do you reckon I'll live? Somehow? Oh my god, chat. I had a level 3 weapon in my bag this whole time and I didn't put it on.
Quinn, I'm worried. This place seems sketchy.
Abby, I was top 99% in the NZ Army. You have nothing to worry about.
I don't think that means what you think it does.
Hand over your wallet!
Oh! Quinn, why are you walking, bro?
Why'd you call me bro? The fuck was that? Oh, was it a Pirate Software reference? Wait, how am I losing this hard? Maybe I try Rogue. Maybe I try Rogue. And we go full damage vampirism build. What do you guys think about that? How do you guys feel about that? Oh, that's a good idea.
Wet tickles clean.
I wanna wish you a Boba Christmas. I wanna wish you a Boba Christmas.
Who's doing this?
Coffee has fiber chat. Coffee has fiber chat. From the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, I'm gonna go full damage, vampirism, and then evasion on the side.
I wanna wish you a Boba Christmas. Gravity isn't a force. From the bottom of my heart.
Let's go village here. Okay, yeah, let's get the me. Okay, fucking no Boba Christmas card. Alright, chat. Believe in the full damage vampirism, Bill.
Quin69, Quin69.
Dude, what is that? Well, what's this playing just now, bro? Okay, Blood Grove. Spidercock. Good. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's some freaks out there. But it's basically just Cool Ranch Dorito. That guy's just fucking a rabbit. He's just a rabbit. Fucking freak. He's a rabbit freak on God. Okay. Wait. Fucking putting a grove here is bad, eh? And skid grows are hard, so you want to have cull on them, don't you, chat? Nah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. It means we can also check a spider cocoon right now. Although, wait, was it too bad? Was it really hard after I did the... We'll put it here. Yeah, so that way I would have gone through 2 villages by the time the spiders hit me. Okay, here we go. Boom, Rogue gets double weapon. Boom, we got shoes.
Слышал однажды анекдот. Мужчина идет к врачу. Говорит, что у него депрессия. Говорит, что жизнь кажется ему суровой и жестокой. Говорит, что чувствует себя совсем одиноким в этом пугающем мире, где будущее туманно и неопределенно. Врач говорит: лечение простое. Сегодня вечером в городе замечательный клоун Quin69. Сходите к нему. Это должно вас взбодрить. Мужчина.
Okay, everything is going to be damage, and I'm going maximum damage, maximum evasion. Oh no, maximum damage, maximum vampirism. My bad. Dude, I'm one-tapping shit right now? That's crazy. I'm holding the middle. We're gonna use, we got triple meadows. We'll do triple meadows. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, Rogue might be OP, chat. Rogue might be OP. I'm looking at this now. Holy shit, I'm fucking farming, bro.
There came a man unto the healer, heavy of heart. He spoke of a world most cruel, of loneliness without end, of a fate shrouded in darkened mist. The healer replied, be of good cheer. On this very night, the famed court jester Quintonius of the 9 and 60 brings joy to the crowds. Seek him out, and thy gloom shall break. Then the man fell to tears, saying, ah, what a cruel fate, for the jester is none other than myself.
But why you just oh my god! Rogue's OP as fuck, chat. Rogue's OP as fuck. Am I crazy? The Rogue is just fucking shredding everything. But the trick is to go Rogue. Oh my god, just get one-tapped, bro. One-tapped. They don't even get to fight back. Boom. Boom. Okay, dude, another one? Another one? We've been waiting for that. Wait, that's bad because I lose a additional blooming tile. It's good for my resources, so maybe it's worth it. Wait, minute. It's only 3 because I could have got 2, 3. Well, you get double overlap here, so it's more efficient for getting resources, and it's more efficient for double drawing early. But you basically lose 1 HP per day from that. Which, wait, I don't know. Is it bad? Actually, maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. I think I'm happy with this little village combo here. I think I'm gonna do another village combo up here. We start up a new one. The guy's kind of getting low HP though, which is a bit sketch. Okay, we go. Huge loot incoming, boys. Pause. Level 5 boots. Level 6 weapon. Pure damage, bro. This is crit damage. I think pure damage. Alright, we had damage maxing, chat. Damage maxing. Boom. 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 Wait, are you guys... Wait. Do you... Wait, I just realized. Just chat think... I just realized there's something I could do to technically squeeze a little more value out of this. Is it the fact that you think I should only use rocks to make the mountain and then do mountains around the mountain? Is that what you think? Okay, yeah, because that's technically a little bit more than max. I just thought about that just now. Okay, okay, that's going to be such a minor difference, by the way. I don't think it's going to make a difference at all. But you'll... Okay, we're going to do a new village setup over here, I think. Wait, let me think here. If I do a village setup near the base, think about it, chat. It'll stop the vampire from placing his lich tiles. GG noobs. Dude, insane spider density. Insane spider density. Is the music louder than usual? Am I tripping? Okay, here we go. This is when we recover. Wait, pause. Two shot. Get 2 shot, bitch. Okay, wait. We level 4 chest, level 4 chest. Attack speed 4%. Yep. Okay. Dude, rogue gameplay is brain dead. This is brain... Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, no. I can't get cheat death on the boss. I can't get Cull on the boss. I don't know why I keep going cheat death. Ooh, I mean, it doesn't matter that bad. It probably doesn't matter. Does that, chat? It's not gonna make that much difference. I'm either gonna giga win or giga lose, right? If it comes down to the wire, though, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. PvE interview. It's not happening right now, bro.
7 minutes. We interviewing game director on Path of Exile 2 and Grind Gear Games co-founder Jonathan Rogers. I have the question list prepared. Almost all the questions are from all of you, YouTube, in our Discord.
It's an hour. It's an hour, chat. It's in an hour. In an hour. I'll tell you what. In an hour, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. What? Fucking hell. Okay, Giga recover. It's not enough, is it? It's not enough. Okay, wait. I have to get the most insane loot here, boys. I have to get the most insane loot here. Oh! Okay. Level 7. I did this. I'll do double attack speed, right? Pure damage 7, though. Pure damage 7. Fuck, it's kind of insane. Up damage. I mean, I shouldn't need counter, right? Counter's kind of a bait. But then again, maybe I need it. Damage to all 5. Pure damage 7. No, just attack speed. If I go attack speed, attack speed. Well, there's some bullshit, right? Where you get attack speed twice, and then it's like like you get more stats. Let's see, 12% should go way higher than 24, 26. Believing, chat. Believing attack speed. Okay, we send it. We stay. We stay. Wait, do I leave or do I stay? We stay. Chat, I'm OP now, right? I got like this insane weapon. So why don't I get vampire gear on the rogue? Like, what the fuck? The whole point of this character was to stack vampire stats, but I got no vampire stats. It would be super OP if I could do that, but... Yo, that damage is insane. Bro can't. Fuck. Well, that's why the whole point I went rogue, bro. Okay, level 6. Oh my god! I've got a fucking thing here, bro! I didn't even notice. A rat wolf may come to your aid during battles. 75% chance. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? New thing unlocked. Rat wolf! Does he absorb damage taken? I think does he absorb damage taken? Nah, chat, I don't know. I might have lost, Looking at this chat, I might have lost. Nah, I'm lost. I gotta run. I gotta run, I gotta run. What am I doing wrong? What? I didn't have my traits. I didn't notice I leveled up. I have to retreat. I'm just dead if I don't retreat. I'm 44 HP with Zero Flask. I gotta retreat. We gotta retreat. Oh, I can build something. Cemetery. Okay, believe. Believe cemetery is gonna do something.
Chat, leave me alone. I can't read it. Can't see the blinking button. I have ADHD. I'm dyslexic and retarded. Yes, I am. I can't read. My eyes are blurry. My brain fog is OP. I am 35 with the mindset of infant. I can't. I won't. Me, dumb Blinky.
Thank you. This place is nice, calm. There's people here, but they are quiet. They look grim, but they cannot tell you much if you can listen. Oh, they can tell you much if you listen.
Not great any of these things. We'll revive there with 50% HP once per position. Camp slots. Oh shit. Oh, ZZ Rand's gonna be mad. That's during the fucking podcast time. No. I had to end my stream early that day. It's worth it though. Fuck it. Who cares? 9:30. December 11th. Nothing's happening on Thursday, right? Nothing's happening on Thursday. No, that's Friday. That's Friday. Friday was the... Yo. Thursday. Chad, I'm one day ahead. I'm in the future, bitch. I just told ZZ Ran just to make sure. Fuck! Okay, so why do I suck so much dick? I'm just losing it every time. I don't understand. Chad, I don't understand. I am good at video games, and I'm losing every time. I must be doing something bad. Okay, doubles the effect of days passing on the tiles around it. Wait, that means I get double healing, right? Correct?
You play like someone actively trying to
so
kill
you
the
guys
hero.
are-
What
you
did
guys
the
are
hero
cocked.
do to you? You were sending him through a gauntlet from hell. What did he do to deserve this?
Only spawns of mobs affected. Wait, why would it not give me extra healing from Meadows? Why would it not? How would that... Literally, day passes, Meadows heal me. Why would this not double my Meadows healing? Explain. How come... It does, and you can prove it. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I've gotta do something, bro. Because I'm just losing repeatedly, chat, like a fucking idiot. I'm just losing over and over and over again. Well, I know it's a radius. When I'm inside the radius, right? Wouldn't it be... Like, what? I'm in the tile. That's me. Van plus... Maybe I'm winning with... Maybe Vampire... Maybe Vince was carrying me. Maybe vampires were randomly carrying me. Dude, I'm gonna try something crazy. Fuck this. I'm gonna delete Cemetery. Okay. Unless I just delete Grove and... Wait, what if I delete Blood Grove and I delete... Grove? Yeah. Yeah. No cull. Okay. And I'll delete Battlefield as well while we're at it. And then... I'll delete Spider Cocoons as well. Oh, you have to have this. I'm giga tryharding now. I'm trying to metagame now. Okay, let's metagame. I'm trying to abuse the game mechanics. I'm gonna try to abuse the game mechanics. It is what it is. I'm trying to abuse game mechanics now, and I'm trying to basically be a... What do you guys call that shit in Libero? A lockout Larry or something? Or a locking... Like a... What do you guys call it? The tome of... whatever the fuck it was. A troglodyte. Yeah, that's gonna be me. Wait, why have I got Spider Cocoon? I had to have that on, right? I had no choice. Dude, insane meadows. So I should have way higher quality cards now, chat. I'm a troglodyte, chat. I'm a filthy troglodyte and I'm trying to metagame. That's what I am and you can't stop me. I'm gonna make the biggest village. The whole map is gonna be a healing thing, and then it'll just be monsters. I'll put these guys next to the vampires, so we just get tons of spiders and vampires. Right? Think about it. And then I won't have all this other bullshit. I'm probably just gonna kill myself doing this. This seems like a good idea, right? You guys can see the vision, right? I'm thinking I'm just gonna make a giant village. Wait, why do I have symmetry in? I thought I took that out. Did I not take that out? Did I not take symmetry out? Wait, I removed something. I removed something. Wait. I have faith in my build. I have faith. I definitely... Oh, I took away groves. Groves are no longer a thing. So I'm not grove gaming anymore. Okay, I'm gonna save my mountains. Fuck it. Very nice, very nice. Oh, wait, no, don't place it. Wait. Okay, now here comes the vampires. So these vampires are gonna give me good loot. Surely. Okay. Damage to all pure damage. It's big damage, dude. Fuck it. We'll go with it. Oh, village. Believing, chat, believing. I feel like I'm about to just lose.
I'm gonna chat. I need to make some coffee. Whoa! Ah! I can't stop! No! Abby, please call the architect.
Chad, I thought about building this garage, and I went to these people, I talked to all these people, and we did all this shit, and then I've actually decided to, like, I pushed out again on the cuck shit 1.7. I pushed out. What's that noise? Level 4 weapon? Okay, don't even hesitate, just equip. What's that noise? What's that noise? Out. That is what it is. I was just thinking about it, like, why would I put myself further into debt? Like, it's dumb as hell, dude. What am I doing? So I used one mount at the beginning to get the extra HP. Okay, symmetry. Dude, I'm gonna make the biggest symmetry you've ever seen, baby. Maybe that was a misplay. I think that was definitely a misplay. Yeah, it was. Two. Why would I ever put a rock next to a meadow, chat? I would never do that. That doesn't make any sense. I want to put rocks next to rocks, always. Like, why would I ever do a rock next to a meadow? It makes literally zero sense. Rocks get buffed for sitting next to rocks. Duh. Meadows don't need rocks. That's not a thing. I don't know if you guys know how real life works. I've used the mountains, chat, is what it is. No way! No way! Okay, I live. went to region. Dude, a vampire and a skeleton? I think I lose. I think I lose. I think I lose. I think I lose. I'm gonna commit though. Send it! I thought with the village plus the region on the dagger I just equipped I would live, but I didn't. I thought that was a good chance I would. Okay. Hey, it is what it is. It is. That's life. That's life, chat. That's life. Sometimes you fuck some shit up. Sometimes you get fucked in the pussy. Okay. I'm clearly doing something wrong. It makes no fucking sense. Because I'm cracked at video games. Okay, so it forces me to have one thing on. Okay, spider cocoons were too much. We're gonna do battlefields for boxes. Cemetery's off. Village, wheat fields, Mammoth Mansion only. Meadows, rocks. Treasury, oblivion. Literally, how can I lose like this? How can I lose like this? There is no way I lose like this. Okay, this is the run. This build is so succinct. It is so succinct. Oh my god. I'm only gonna loot healing items. That's it. Period. If I lose here, I'm... Okay, this game's fucking rigged. That's all. Okay? Legit. Change my mind. Okay, I need one spot for a grove. Wait, if I do that, what happens? I need one slot for a grove. Let's do it here, bro, I guess. Oh, I don't have grove anymore. There is no grove. Shit. That's like yeah. Why is the one the first level still? I don't want to talk about it, bro. Okay, I don't have the boss loot, and I'm trying to get like this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the run, boys. This is the run. Okay, we're gonna start stacking vampires. I mean, there's no way this is gonna fail, right? Who the fuck are these guys? A ransacked village? Huh? Ah, it's gonna be zombies, right? It'll be zombies. Yo! Okay, we're cooking now. We're cooking. We're cooking chronic. You think so? This is gonna be OP. Okay, insane loot incoming, boys. Insane loot incoming. Holy fuck! Yeah, this build's working. It's working. I just gotta get more loot though. That's the. Oh, dude. You know what? I don't have enough trash monsters to give me basic loot though. That's the only thing. Wait, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Let's just play it out and see what happens, chat. So I don't have like little spiders and shit, do I, chat? Okay, 17,000 meadows. I guess we're gonna place 3. Okay, another rock. Okay, good. Good. Invasion 8%. Region points. I mean, dude, that's GG. GG ring. Another ransack village? That's so good. Okay. Alright, think about it, chat. Think about it. Boom. It's not the same build. This build's going kind of crazy, actually. I got a good feeling about this build. Next village we get, dude. Another ransack village. I just don't know if I'm cooked because I don't have enough density on the map. So we're already up to like loop. What loop are we up to now, chat? Loop 3. Ransack my pussy, bro. This. Look at that, double ransack. We're getting density from healing items. Region per second attack speed defense. What? I'm saying. We're just gonna go damage always. Let's go just giga damage here. Unless it's got evasion. I mean, this game feels completely different right now to what like the pacing right now and the lack of density feels completely different. Maybe I've just been way too aggro this whole time. I feel like that's a good chance that's the case. Let's do it, bro. Big number better. Oh, yo. I have got no meta progression, bro, because I keep losing. I think I've just been building way too many guys. That's it. Evasion attacks me vampirism. I don't like that. Yeah, that's not enough. It's fine. It's upgrade, dude. Dude, look at this. Each one of these is a card or an item. We're already at the loop 4 though, and I've built like hardly anything. Like normally I'm spawning the boss on loop 5, chat. It's so weird. I'm getting no. I'm basically a slime slayer at this point. My guy specializes in killing slimes. If it works, though, it works. Who cares? The Slime King. Farming slime still on max level. Okay, here we go, boys. Watch this. Boom! Mountain. Okay, now we go mountain, 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 mountain. Ooh. 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 Pretty good, right? Pretty fucking good. Mountain. Fuck yes. Okay. Extra draw. In case you really need draw. 900 HP? I mean, this is looking really good. We're on loop 5 though, and my character's in trash gear. No, I mean, I'm not really an evasion build in my chat. 1.8 per second. That's a lot. 1.8 and defense. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. 1.2 do we still regen build, boys? Fuck it. Regen build. Regen build. YOLO. Regen. 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 I just need a regen weapon. Attack speed? I mean, dude, I'm doing it. We're doing it. Okay, we might. Wait, chat. This might be a win. This might be a win. Oh, dude. And the lack of enemies just allows me to read. Like, look at my health. Look at it. It just goes up because I got no enemies. Okay. So I've been playing the game on hard mode. Right, I've been playing the game on hard mode, haven't I, chat? This is easy mode now. So the reason I'm losing is because I'm going way too big dick. And now that I'm going smaller dick, it's actually going crazy. Regen per second evasion. Let me take both the evasion and the regen. Nah. Days are faster, that's good, right? Yes, I'm gonna be quite high loops whenever I get to the boss, but I'll be a high quality character, right? With a good build. Think about it. Look at this, I'm out-regening the fuck out of these guys. 2.4 per second. Look at this shit. These guys are my bitch. Bitch. Another one. Village. Wheat fields. Check. I mean, how can I lose like this? Legitimately. My whole map, chat? Oh, goblins could kill me. Wait, goblins could kill me. Couldn't they? Oh, is a goblin a soft and rage? Sure, I could oblivion the goblins, but then I did oblivion for the boss. Nah, you fight the goblins, right? You fight the goblins. Oh, dude, these guys are getting really hard. What the fuck? Although, wait a minute, they're doing no damage. 1.2 regen? Dude, imagine the node that gets you 30% regen when you're below 30% life.
DR Benny but Doctor.
Think about it. Are you gonna fuck me up a little bit? We're okay though. We're okay. Okay, clean, clean, clean. Tomatoes at the wazoo here, chat. Triple oblivion, triple wheat field. Bro, we're gonna be like loop 20 or something. What the fuck? Let me think here. It's gonna be here, right? it doesn't matter because the loot gets better as you do more guys, right? I just have to keep updating my gears, though. Okay, good shit. Boom, double draw. Another Oblivion, dude. Dude, this boss is cooked whenever he spawns. I kind of want to save, but I can't. Do you know what? I'm gonna put one rock. I'm gonna put one grass next to a rock just for science because I don't want to brick my next spot, but I need to get rid of cards. I'm gonna do it for science. Okay. So they're 50% better if they're next to rocks. They're 50% better if they're next to rocks. Okay. Well, now I've learned something new. I mean, whatever, dude. I don't need... dude, that's insane. That's 50% more recovery. That means I'm probably 50% more likely to win. Why is that not telling you? Why doesn't it tell you? It tells you with rock next to rock or rock next to mountain. Why would it not tell you that this gets a buff when it's next to rock? What is that about? The fuck's that about? Okay, region incoming, boys. Counter defense temperature. Oh, we got... Nope, trash. Let's go to healing stats, boys. I'm just saying. Bro, like, what the fuck? Okay, region 2.4. We'll take that. Boom. Oh, this guy's fucking me up. What the hell? 50 damage. Level 7 item, though? Level 7 item? Okay, wait. Okay, so if that's the case... Okay, what's my Oblivion looking like now? It's gonna be good. 7. Attack speed 16, pure damage 9. That's so much damage, bro. Or 6, pure damage 9 and 16% attack speed. I mean, would you, Chad? Would you? Ooh. Ooh. I think we'll do it. Wait, what's my recovery? 4.8. It's quite high right now, but then it'll just end fights so fast. It'll end fights so fast. Boom. I'm dying, aren't I? I don't know, chat. This is kind of fucked up. How am I dying? God. Oh, God. 2.4 regen, bro? Fuck it. I'm going back to the region, boys. I'm going back to the region. I believe in the region. What is my shit at now? What do I hit? 6 regen, boys. The most regen you've ever seen. The most you've ever seen. Come on. 470. 120, 370, 300, 200. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not good. I can't place the fucking wheat fields down as well because I got bad RNG in my We just gotta escape, don't we, chat? Where's my base? It's over there. I just escaped. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't you dare die. Don't
Maybe
you dare
if
die!
you weren't playing the game on Zoomer fast forward mode while in your 30s, you'd understand what is killing you.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What, are you retarded, bro? I understand what's killing me. My stats are too bad. I need better stats. Zoomer fast forward mode? What do you mean zoomer? To be fair, I don't like fast forward mode, but I'm just gonna use it, dude. It is what it is. It just takes too long otherwise. None of the guy gold, dude. Live, bro, live. He can beat a harpy, right? I beat a harpy in 1v1. Wait, should we just obliviate? Let's do it. Let's get rid of that shit. Okay, see? I mean, I'm not gonna die to that.
Ignore level ups. Sacrifice yourself to the slimes.
Oh, shit! Is there any way I beat the boss now? There's no way I beat the boss now, is there, chat? It's game over. I got too unlucky. Nah. You won't ever beat the boss. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I want to beat the boss. I already have beaten the boss, you dumbass little bitch. Can I upgrade in this shit? What's the upgrades? Smelter. Nope. Oh, what can I upgrade? Upgrade 8% healing to your campfire. So pixel. Okay, we'll just do this, right? Camps item slots. Congratulations, here. This new content will make better use for you, but for the whole camp. To celebrate, we can write that in your recipe. Pay 4 potatoes and half block of cheese mixed together with a pot of sour cream and bake an hour. Only fried eggs are easier and tastier than this. Well, there you go. Learn something new every day, guys. Why do you have to do full meta progression for the fucking tutorial? That's what I don't get. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Unless that bricked my build somehow. Wait, what was my issue there? My issue was I didn't have enough monsters. We'll do Spider Cocoon's Battlefield. And say fuck vampires. Right? Frodo next to a meadow is 6 HP a day. Sounds kind of good. The thing is, the vampire zombies, there was good synergy between the village build I had with the vampires, right? But was that not good synergy? I felt like that was creating density. I see more density early, but I don't want to dilute my pool of cards here. Oh, we can dish the treasury. But it gives me tons of resources, so what the fuck? Because I could slap in... No, I just gotta get better RNG. Same build, better RNG. I'm gonna win this time. I'm gonna win this time. Wait, should I try this build with the rogue? The full damage rogue. Nah, we'll do this. This is the build. This is the run. 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 I just gotta get luckier. Spawns. That's all. That's it. And now I know about the rock tick. I know about the rock tick now. I know about the rock tick.
Oh, Lord! Oh, God.
Smart, right, Chad? Watch this. Just take notes. Take notes. Even worse. Look. Shut the fuck. Even worse. Look at this. Look at these meadows. Look at these meadows. Doesn't really matter where you go. Go here. It doesn't matter. The issue is I'm getting no density in the early game. Dude, I got the new rock tech. Why you talking shit about my rock tech? It's good. Look at this shit. Like, this is good. Okay, now, boom, village, Wheatfield. Alright. Boom, it gets invaded straight away. You love to see it, thank God. Okay, meadows at the wazoo here. What is that? Meadows. Okay, wait. Wait, is that too close? That. Correct, right, Jay? That's good. That's good, yeah? Good. What is this? Is this a pregnant? Is that said prototype pregnant or something? What is this? Elk pregnant. Oh, okay. Lovely, guys. Lovely. Thank you very much for this. Okay, where's my guy? My guy's right there. Perfect. This is pretty much an ideal scenario, right? I mean, dude, look at this. Look at this rock tick. Look at this positioning. Look at this fucking efficiency. Hold me the fuck back. Right. Bro! Bro! This guy's fucking trash, bro! This guy's fucking dog shit! Fucking trash ass fucking thing ever! I played that perfectly! I played that perfectly, bro! I played that perfectly! When's this fucking interview? Wait, this can't be live. Okay. 10 minutes. Alright, let's just do the fucking... Let's watch the interview, guys. Let's watch the interview. Let's watch the interview. Path. Okay, guys. Ultimately, I absolutely destroyed this game. It's my bitch. It's my bitch. Let's not get it twisted. It's my fucking bitch. Path of Exile to GGG interview. Feet talkative try. Wait, okay, there we go. GGG Jonathan. That looks right. Jonathan, if you feet talkative try. Alert emoji. This one here, bro. Watch party. Pog. Guys, talkative vegan. Guys, yes, talkative try is a positive guy. It is what it is. You gotta deal with that. There's nothing wrong with being a bit positive. Dude, that rock positioning was perfect. How the fuck did I lose? How the fuck did I lose? Like, I'm sorry, but did you not see that? Did you not see me fucking... Like, I was popping off. I was playing fucking perfectly. And, like, I was doing this combinatorial like crazy. Like,
hey,
science.
little stupid, little poopy, goopy, little retardy tardy, little bitchy snitchy. If you're watching a video, sass, the category sass should be just chatting. Seriously.
Twitch.tv.
Sass is cringe. This is little brothers to show.
What are you talking about, talkative try? Is he stream on Twitch? I don't even know. Twitch. Does he multi-stream? Let me see. Oh, is this good of you, the game director of Path of Exile, about the Path of Exile game? Is it like, is he under the category because it's Path of Exile? Oh, I wonder if there's anyone else going to be watching it. Jonathan interview under the Path of Exile 2 interview. And the other one here is going to be watching it here. Oh, new div interview. Oh, under the Path of Exile category. Oh, new interview today under the Path of Exile. Are you fucking brain dead and retarded, bro? Let me think here. Would you prefer if people were doing interviews about that said game that you're really interested in, they do it under the just chatting category so you have no idea that it's happening, or the category of the game that the fucking interview is about? You goddamn retard, bro. What are we on about?
Different answers, right?
Get a clue.
You can't fix that Ziri, man. She's got some crazy lore.
All right, you poked
Did
it.
you know? Let's do lore facts while we wait. Did you know Queen at Ziri, causing the cataclysm and communing with the beast, is, I think it's the only historical event that is present on all the different timelines of Rayclast.
Holy
Pretty
shit,
sick, right?
I haven't seen anything this
Oh,
embarrassing since you failed to get off tutorial.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fake news media, bro. Fake news. Okay, Jonathan Rogers, guys. What's going on, boys? It's me, Jonathan Rogers, here today. And I've got one thing to say to you guys. Oh, this? Yeah. Oh, one thing. I've got one thing to say to you guys. Just got an itch on my forehead, bro. Got an itch on my forehead. Okay, dog? All right, let's go like up top. I'm thinking top left, guys. I'm thinking top left. Let me see. I'm pausing that.
Holy shit, I haven't seen anything this
All right, dude. No, he's not. He's doing no can, bro. Don't get it twisted. I need to take a piss and get coffee though first. Dude, look how happy he is. He's so happy to fucking do this interview, dude. Holy shit. He's fucking ecstatic. He's smiling so much. It's contagious.
All right, it looks like we're gonna start right at 3. Okay, we got 7 minutes to go.
6 minutes by my count.
Okay.
I'm getting my coffee and taking a piss, chat. Enjoy. Behavior. Guys. Behave. Behave.
Yep, we're starting right at 3 o'clock. All right, so we got 6 minutes, guys. Thanks for the shout out, DM. I appreciate it, man. Do we reverse shout out? Can we do that? Whoop.
I'm sorry, but literally who is this guy on the screen? He has very little content or presence in the community. I don't think I've ever seen him kill an Uber boss. And his name is something weird, like Quif69 or something? Anyway, super excited for this interview with the absolute gamer beast talkative try.
I take your shout out and I raise it with my shout out. Although we do not have as many viewers as you do. All right. So let's see. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff, guys. We got a lot of stuff here. Somebody is in the document. I don't know who is in the document. Are the mods in the document? Oh my goodness. Big question from chat. Do I plan on finishing the campaign in 0.4? I don't know, guys. I don't know. We all know I've never finished the PoE 2 campaign. Oh, it's not immortalized on YouTube many times over. What? Here's a better question. Will I find Arbiter Citadels before level 93 this league? I think that's the better question. I really hope I can find some Arbiter Citadels before level 93. That's my one wish, okay? I hope my Atlas Seed is great, okay? That's what I want. Mirror drop this? I do not play enough to get a mirror drop now. No, there's no way. You need to visit the monolith to start the Citadel quest. Dude, I did finish the... No, there's no... No. No. Can we romance at Ziri in 0.4?
Not a massive fan of try. I'm guessing this will
Maybe
be a
that's a
glaze
secret
and no
if you're a
decent
particular
questions,
ascendant.
sadly.
Gemling Legionnaire. Hi, Gazi. Say hi to the wifey. She is out with the kids right now. I have the home to myself. I can yell as loud as I'd like. Do I plan on completing Act 1? All right. All right. One sec, guys. Jonathan's calling.
Oh, shit! Oh, don't panic!
Let me mute this.
Don't panic! Don't panic! Don't panic! Relax, everybody.
Hello,
calm
hello.
down.
Great. I have you muted right now. Wait, what's going on here? Why did I not have you populating for some reason? Let me grab you for a sec. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. How you doing today?
He's in his house.
Are you working remote today?
I've been in that house. I can't hear him.
Oh, okay.
You unmute him.
Oh, nice.
Unmute him.
Do you have a short commute or do you have a long one? Oh, that's nice. See? That's good. All right, let me carve you up and we'll get right started. There we go.
Okay.
Close chat as well. Because it's flying. All right, we're going to do an audio test and we'll get going. Here you go. Oh, all right. I just enabled your audio. You should be good to go.
All right.
Oh, I can hear him.
How does he sound?
I'm John. Hopefully everyone thinks it sounds all right. I've got my microphone just propped up on a box here, so hopefully it's, I don't have a good audio setup in my, at home.
We cannot hear. Good, good. Okay, they're good. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good? All right. All right. I think we are good to go then. Sweet. All right, I will do a little bit louder. All right, I'll do a little bit louder. I'll do it via Discord. Right here. All right. All right, give me one more test for chat.
All right. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, dude,
I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on PoE 2. That's what I normally say when I'm doing these.
Perfect. All right, perfect. All right, I'll do a silly YouTube intro and we'll hop right into it, man. Thank you for doing this as always. It's always a pleasure.
No problem.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hey, Exiles, welcome to yet another episode of the Still Sane podcast. I am here with the game director on Path of Exile 2, Jonathan Rogers, to talk all things 0.4, Fate of the Val, the last of the Druids. There's a lot packed into this update. But before we get to all that's packed into it and many burning community questions on it, I did want to take a few minutes to talk about what's not packed into it, okay? And that's obviously the endgame, right? Endgame was slated to have a big revamp for 0.4. It was pushed to 0.5. You guys were very upfront about that. Now, one question I've seen a lot in the community is, given in 0.3, you guys did push a good chunk of substantive endgame changes in that 0.1 update that ended up being pretty positively received. Do you know if there's any chance or opportunity for a 0.1 patch for 0.4 wherein you do make some endgame alterations?
We certainly could do that, but if we're doing that, it'll be because we're seeing feedback about, more mechanical things as opposed to content. Like, one of the big things that we, that's supposed to be coming for the end game is a lot more content stuff and, change to the Atlas tree and that kind of thing. So I don't think we'd be doing that in like a 0.4.1 type update. It's more about like, if there's something that's like going wrong with what we've got, or like, things where we're like, we're unhappy with, the current way it's working. That's the kind of changes that we would then do in 0.4.1. But in terms of like content, those would usually be for the, the larger kind of releases. So that's where we'll be seeing that.
That makes total sense and expected from me. Then the systems that you currently have implemented, the Arbiter of Ash, okay? He has this new reward to beating him. You unlock rare tablets so you can juice your maps a lot more than you could previously in 0.3.1. Now, the Arbiter, unless there are some secret changes not in the patch notes, is still an RNG gated pinnacle boss. You have to go out from the middle of the Atlas. You got to find the citadels. And I got to say, just from my own personal experience and many anecdotes I've seen across, people will get to level 92, 93, pushing out, looking at the burning monolith, and they will not find the Arbiter. Do you guys have any changes planned there, especially now that he's locking behind such a substantial piece of endgame juicing content?
So I think that in 0.3.1 we did. I can't remember whether it was in 0.3.1 or whether it might have gone. We did improve the the number of them quite a lot. It's actually like it is random right now, but the plan is to one of the things we want to do when we're improving the end game is we've talked before about how we want to improve the feeling of not having goals, and one of the ways to do that is to kind of questify some of the mechanics for the various league mechanics and so on. So they've kind of got like predefined places where you can kind of do those things, like at the start, right? So the idea would be like at the start, there's kind of a quest line. It's going to tell you, you need to go here and do this, that kind of thing. And then it's only once you reach the end of that kind of quest line element that you would then, get the sort of full random like stuff. And so that would mean that for the first time that you fight a lot of this content, there'd be a predefined way to do that. The challenging part is kind of intermixing the kind of random elements of the end game in with like a kind of a, more of a storyline type, you have to do this and that kind of thing. So that's kind of what we've got like like going on, what we hope to do later, and that will mean that you no longer have that RNG element as much for some of that stuff that's sort of imperative to do. But the thing is that like I still don't want it to be that when you start the end game, it's just like a completely predefined experience like the campaign. There needs to be an element of randomness to it. So it's really just a question of like how to kind of get those mixed elements. But yeah, one thing I can mention, I don't know if if people know exactly how this works, but there are these like macro blocks in the in the random algorithm that it uses, and within one of those we do guarantee actually, how does it work exactly? There's something like there's an arbiter like out of one in every 2 macro blocks. And like within a macro block, it's like a certain defined area. You're always going to find all three citadels. So like it's kind of like it's not fully random. Like we have sort of like toned down the randomness compared to how it was right in the beginning. But I do understand if you still have a situation where like just due to unluckiness, you kind of like go right between 2 of the blocks. You don't really know. I mean, they're not obvious, right? So that can kind of mean that you can still feel quite unlucky, even though technically there's kind of a
going to figure out a way to check where the blocks are at.
Right. Okay. And
he's like,
I just know a lot of people are probably going to end up trading for fragments if they're playing the market and stuff like that. So hopefully with 0.5,
guys on Reddit will figure this out.
The improved, like more like you said, streamlined for.
I think that you'll appreciate that the changes that are coming as far as like the Atlas story, as it were.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Exciting stuff. 0.5 is going to be good. Okay, a few more end game things that I just wanted to touch on here. There's also been a lot of people asking about greater zoom for the Atlas, since there's so many nodes and everything. Is there any plan on making that happen?
I do want to look into that pretty soon. One of the reasons we didn't do the zoom initially so much was just because of performance issues. I've been concentrating a lot on performance recently, so this is something that I could now probably look at again and see whether or not the performance is going to be better. There's still quite a lot to come there though with performance, and so honestly at this point I should probably check again and see what the performance is like if we allow greater zoom. It really is just a performance concern, so we can definitely do that. I mean, there might be some clarity issues, but I'm sure we can solve that. I mean, people have like got various hacks to allow zooming out extra and that kind of stuff. So therefore like it's not like too bad or anything. I mean, people do want it, so yeah, as long as we can get the performance of it fine, then it's probably fine to do.
A slight side tangent here. You mentioned you've been focusing a lot on the performance, and I know you also said that you coded the core system of Fate of the Val, the actual temple. Do you do a lot of the hands-on like coding with all these things right now?
I don't usually, but in this league, I did the Fate of the Val core like simulation, and then I did get a bit involved in the performance work, like. One of the things you can get in a game company is that like you've got all these specialists, right? And it's like here's a guy who's working on UI, and here's a guy who's working on gameplay, and here's a guy who's working on like core engine stuff, and it's like people can often lose focus on the larger picture because it's very easy to look at something and kind of be like, oh, okay, well this is the gameplay team needs to work about that, and so it's hard sometimes for someone with a more global look to come along and kind of say, okay, well, if we look at all these together, what are the problems, looked at as a larger system? And so that's when it can kind of be a bit useful for me to step in and be like, okay, like let's try to work out some kind of, coordination here to actually try and find that stuff out. So one of the, I mean, if you want to like talk about it, I can talk about the technical details. Like what we did previously, we, like when you're rendering the game, you've got like, and simulating the game, you've got like effectively a job system where you've got like, here's the CPU cores that you've got, here's the jobs that we want to, to run on those cores. And previously we had this very ad hoc system where like, this thing would queue some jobs and that thing would queue some jobs, and they all had their own synchronization of like when to know when was finished and when one wasn't and all that kind of stuff. And what I effectively did was write a job system that allows for kind of like creating a global view on like when to run things and so on. And then once you've got that, it's sort of easy to tell like this can run alongside this and this can't run alongside that and all that kind of thing. And you can effectively express all these dependencies. And then once we have that, then all the programmers in the various systems can then go and start, putting things in there. And then everything now runs just a lot more concurrently than it did before. So the major change we had was just making it so that we can take advantage of more of your CPU because we're running things concurrently that previously weren't allowed to run at the same time. And then, of course, there was also just other optimizations, just like, hey, this is slow, that is slow. We get spikes when you do this, you get spikes when you do that.
Right.
Just that kind of stuff, that I just kept on pounding people, like, no, we need to fix this, we need to fix this. And there's one of the other things as well is just really making sure that we never get a situation where a resource that's needed is not available at the point where we need it. So that's been something we've been focused on for quite a while now, actually, kind of getting all those things sorted out. And a lot of the time, that's what leads to spikes, because you go and you use a skill, and then like, oh, the texture for this wasn't loaded or whatever it is, and then now you have to wait for that to happen, and so you get a frame spike. So we're just like fixing all of those kinds of problems and generally improving that kind of thing.
Well, the baseline performance improvements look fantastic, and I know that was the #1 thing that people had a lot of problems with. Console,
yeah, there's
PC,
so many things,
so it's awesome.
But there's still a lot more to do. Like I know, like just even looking at what we've got, like there's quite a lot more that could be optimized. Like
consoles are unplayable,
just on a more individual level.
Unplayable.
And it's still funny the way that you find things like, just to pick a random example, like we found out like a week ago or something that we were iterating through the whole UI 3 times every frame. That kind of thing. Where it's like you look at it and you're like, okay, that's not really very good.
Spaghetti code.
Like it doesn't. It's like it doesn't matter that much. Like in the end, right? That particular thing only was like 0.3 milliseconds, right? It's not actually adding up to like a huge amount, but like
adds up.
It's like it's just lots of little things like that all add up to something which is a problem, right?
Yeah.
So you go through things and you find them, you remove them one at a time, and now a funny thing we actually ran into the other day is we actually ran into a problem that only reproduced when the FPS was too high. So we're like over 400 FPS, you actually start to get this kind of problem. And I'm like, that's not normally a problem that you normally run into. I mean, this is in like a test scene that was like really empty, but previously we couldn't even achieve that kind of FPS.
Right.
So we never found that kind of problem before. And another funny thing about that one is it turns out that the code for that was bugged went back to commit number 1632, which I did 18 years ago myself. It was a bug in my code from 18 years ago. It was like right in the depths of the code base.
I thought they got new
like
fresh code for PoE2.
Problem with the that I added that long ago, and so it's kind of funny to see that sort of stuff all the way back in the early history.
Okay, that's wild that you have the date, like the date's going all the way back then. You have everything tracked.
Yeah, I mean, we've got our version control just goes all the way back to the very first commit of the company from right from the beginning.
Very nice. Okay, and I know people. I know it's interesting though. Massive improvements. Thank you for the tangent. I appreciate it, Jonathan. Okay, swapping gears back to PoE2 specifically. So another question that a lot of people have about PoE2's end game is the severe punishment for death. Okay, we have minus XP. We have the inability to use tablets on map nodes. We lose any special things that were attached to that map node when you die. And now we're losing our limbs that we earn in the temple.
Yeah,
so
W changed.
A lot of people are wondering, does it need to be that punishing? Is there any room to like relax a tad on it? I do think there should be some punishment, but what's your opinion on this?
So, I mean, it comes down to all of those things have different purposes that are kind of important. So, the XP penalty obviously would be the main one that people would, want to chat about. And effectively, that one, it is important to me that there is a reason why you can't just build entirely glass cannon. And if we didn't have the XP penalty in in-game maps, you wouldn't. You'd just be able to do that. Now, in PoE2, we obviously removed the penalty that we used to have in PoE1 during the campaign, and that's because there really wasn't a thing that was giving us, right? So if you're going to have a penalty for death, it needs to be like achieving some kind of gameplay goal, and here what we want to do is actually make the in-game ladder competitive, and not just have it that the strongest glass cannon wins. Like, there needs to be an element of, like, you do need to actually build defenses if you want to get to level 100, and I think probably the major reason why we see a lot of pushback about this is because the community often have an expectation that getting to level 100 is a thing that you should be doing, but like we've never seen it that way, because it's kind of like, okay, level 100 is supposed to be the thing that like only the like top people actually do. But I think that what you've had a situation where there's a lot of games where getting to max level is kind of like not like that, like it's not a huge deal, like if you're talking about like like traditional MMOs and stuff like that, right? Like getting to max level is just like table stakes to even begin the end game in a lot of those cases. So because we're not like that, because the ladder is actually competitive, and because you have a thing where you're not necessarily expected to reach that to kind of finish the game, as it were. It just sort of means that there's a bit of a different situation. So I think some of it can just come down to, what are we doing to communicate the fact that level 100 doesn't have to be your actual final goal. And to be honest, like the last few levels of like getting from like 96 or something to 100, it's not like you're getting a huge amount of power for doing that. Right? Getting extra 4 passives, it's not like the hugest deal. Like you get a much larger amount of power from just like all the other stuff you're doing.
Make it take like 3 weeks.
So that's what that penalty is doing. Now the map, removing the stuff in the maps penalty, The specific problem that's solving is that we don't want it to be that there's an incentive to kill yourself and fail the map on purpose in order to re-get some of the rewards in the map. So effectively what we do is remove all the rewards in the map once you die, specifically just to prevent that kind of item farming abuse that we'd otherwise have there. So it's not like I want that penalty per se, it just fixes the exploit you'd otherwise have. So if we had another way to address that, then we would just not do that. It's entirely just down to that particular thing.
Right.
So I mean that's sort of an example of thing. Now the limb thing, I just thought it would be a cool.
It's cool.
We just thought it'd be a cool thing. Like that was just like a sort of one league. Like I just thought it'd be a sort of fun thing. I do like occasionally having like quirky and out there mechanics. So yeah, that's what that one's about.
Yeah, that one was a little jokey. I did have one other one that I wanted to touch on too that I didn't include in that list. So when people juice maps now in PoE 2, the more mods equals the less portals. When you have maximum number of mods on your waystone, you get 1 portal. Do you think that might be a tad too punish? Like would you ever swap it to 2 portals? So you do have a little bit of leeway if you're going full in, 6 mods, corrupted, everything, or no? You like the map punishment there?
Yes, I like the fact that you go down to 1 life. Like the hardest content is 1 life exactly.
That's good.
I guess the thing there is once again like there's the expectation. Like I would hope that most people towards the end game aren't dying most of the time. And really, there's a bit of a communication element here too that we're trying to do, which is to communicate the idea that if the maps are too hard for you, then maybe run less mods on them, right? Like make it less hard for yourself, so that you get a little bit of that sort of easier time. And so my hope is that can kind of is the thing that gets communicated by that, by that element. I guess it's not been something that's particularly come up for me as a problem recently, so I guess it's one of those things that I'd have to maybe have another think about. But yeah, it's not really on my radar as like that being a particular thing as a problem for people.
I'm curious. A lot of people were wondering if you were going to stream your gameplay at any point. Is that something that's still in the cards? I know you mentioned.
I actually was
JP interview.
I was pretty keen on that, and I was actually talking to another streamer recently about it, and he was sort of saying that he didn't think it was actually a good idea in practice, and the reason is because, like the way I would treat it would be like it's like a good time where I can just enjoy myself and like have a gaming session. But what he was saying is what people will treat that as is like judging me continuously for every single minor thing. It's
yes,
like,
my man.
If I don't pick up an item or if I just like don't over there, I'm going to be completely judged by that. And he was sort of saying you really shouldn't do that because all it's just going to result in is like random those kinds of issues. And I feel sad about that because honestly, I would love to just have a good time, just like having a chat to someone, playing the game,
like
that kind of thing.
Autistic red people
but
will do that.
he was saying like you're probably gonna regret doing it if I do. So yeah, I'm not so sure about that one, unfortunately, due to that reason. But
people can be brutal. They can be brutal, dude. So I was asking because you mentioned you didn't have the issue. Have you been playing like some of the end game? I know in the past you said you mostly play the campaign and then reset when you're testing.
Yeah, I do mostly play campaign and then don't play much of the end game. And the reason is because mostly what I'm playing is I'm playing at home on the dev build. I'm like testing a new character, that kind of stuff. So I don't often get a chance to play much of the end game stuff. Now the person who does do that a lot is Mark. Like Mark plays the end game a lot, and usually he's playing multiplayer as well because he wants to make sure that all the multiplayer issues get tested because usually in QA, like multiplayer specific problems don't come up a lot. Because they're obviously all testing individual things or whatever. So by testing multiplayer, you can actually make sure that we don't have catastrophic issues, and a lot of them come up, and especially more subtle ones, like with bosses and things like that, because like bosses need to have AI specifically for multiplayer and that kind of thing, and you don't necessarily got to have a lot of opportunity to test that in the normal office environment.
Right. Okay, great. Let's move on to, I think, one of the most controversial topics of the entire patch. One that I was so pumped about when I first heard. I think it came out of, I think it was Mark's mouth, okay? 40% reduced monster density in endgame maps, okay? That was a big change that was made. I played a ton of 0.3 and I had a great time, but after that patch, I had seen the game as moving a lot more toward the Path of Exile 1 identity. You're zooming through maps, you're blowing up screens of mobs, there's not a lot of engaging combat going on in the end game, and I was like, okay, that's fine, whatever, they'll kind of morph into the same game eventually. And then when I read through the patch notes and when I saw your guys' presentation for 0.4 and you said that line, I was like, oh my gosh, they're trying to build more visual clarity back into the game. They're trying to maybe make combat more engaging. Could you break down what your goals were with that? I know you talked about swarming. Was it more beyond that, or is it just the swarming
thing?
And
performance.
So I mean, I guess there's several issues, right? So
Yeah.
one of them is the swarming for sure, just like a problem where like a lot of people were very unhappy about that. I do think that it was too much. Like I think in fact the numbers were just wrong from the start. Like we just for whatever reason got that incorrect with the monster pack stuff we did in Endgame.
That one map
The
type.
issue that we had, of course, was like, nerfing this is controversial, like 100%. I mean, like I say nerfing, but it's like it isn't so much a nerf exactly, right? Like there's still the same amount of life you have to kill from monsters. It's a question of whether it's distributed from multiple monsters or not. And I think the issue that we really had was just that we were limiting the number of builds that were viable at endgame.
True.
Like kind of unintentionally, right? Because you
True.
had like there was just a minimum amount of kind of
AoE
AoE clearing you had to do to make it work.
True.
And so we wanted to make it so that you can play a spammy build, but you can also play a build that like concentrates on bigger hits that are smaller in AoE. Like both of those things should be allowed. And the current way it was just kind of wasn't really allowing for that. Now, because of the Atlas tree, and especially what we'll do later on, there's like, and just like general speaking, you can add more monsters, you can get more of that stuff, right? So that can still happen. And so I don't think that it's going to end up being, like something where you just feel like monster density is like, I don't want anyone to ever be thinking like, where's the monsters, right? You don't want that. It still needs to be that, like you still want to be at endgame blasting some monsters. It's just that you really need to have it so that it isn't so overwhelming that a person who like, is so that you don't want everyone to feel pushed into, okay, I can only play like the biggest AoE, like lightning spear, this kind of stuff, type of thing, right? Or like whatever's the most spammy. So that's really the key goal there. I think we're gonna have to look at it again, like now that we've got another playthrough here, and like with all the people and see how that goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's the basic idea behind it.
Okay. Question about the packs and everything. I think there's 40% less monster packs. That also mean there's less rare monsters, or is the number of rare monsters in maps the same as
No,
before?
the number of rares is the same.
there we go.
So we didn't reduce the number. We didn't reduce the number of packs. We reduced the number of monsters in a pack, and that, by the way, like the way that's done is by
big W.
This system called effectiveness, which is basically every monster has like a budget of how much. Like how much they are worth, as it were, as a monster, in terms of like how, and it sort of loosely correlates into how damaging they are, but it also translates into lots of other factors, so like how much do they drop, how much experience do they give, all these kinds of things. And effectively, what we did is reduce the effectiveness per pack to be lower, so that like the individual packs can be smaller. Now that can still be grown again by mods and all the things. Like so, when you add extra monsters with mods, what that's doing is it's increasing the effectiveness budget that a pack has, so that the pack can grow larger. But it doesn't actually change the number of packs, which is what controls things like how many rare monsters you get and that kind of thing. Because there's usually there's only one rare per pack usually.
Yeah.
So yeah.
How does it interact with League mechanics like Ritual, wherein the more monsters you have, like the more Ritual favor you get? Have you guys thought about that?
Ritual numbers were balanced basically to counteract this. So like it's just like basically because the goal is not to nerf rewards here. The goal is to keep those the same. So therefore, anything like that's going to care about something like that, we just adjust the numbers to kind of like sort that out.
Okay.
They forgot about something. Calling it.
All right. Now, with this change, where there's less monsters per pack, maybe the packs have a little bit more identity. You're supposed to be engaged with them a tad more. I had a conversation with Neversink last night about rare monsters and how originally they were going to have a bigger identity in PoE 2.
Right.
And right now, rare monsters are completely enveloped by the modifiers on them. I think we saw this really well with Abyss, where, oh my goodness, some of those Abyssal rare monsters modifiers were killing me. Do you see a world in which PoE 2 maybe returns to that age where each rare monster is going to be, kind of special? Maybe it's like a 3-4 second fight where you care about the monster and don't care so much about the modifiers on the rare monster.
I do want to make rares more interesting and identified like that. It's just the issue with that is that it's really hard to get time for a change like that, which doesn't see as much immediate return. So it's one of those things where, like, once we get a bit of time, we can do something like that. And what I sort of suspect is we'll probably have like a launch at some point where like that's a big focus and we make it into a feature and like we try to like make sure there's something there. But it's just it's kind of like it probably won't be soon. Like I certainly don't think it would be before full release, because it's something that we kind of can't, I think, justify while we're also trying to make, well, in particular, right, like we need all the people working on monsters to be working on acts 5 and 6 and that kind of stuff. So like there's that's the issue that we'd face trying to do a change like that right now.
Every monster needs the Death Knight treatment. Come on, we want all the monsters to have special abilities. Yeah. Okay. Another question a little bit on visual clarity. So environmental clarity, so monsters and like a monster abilities seem to have been addressed a little bit in this patch in 031. How about character visual clarity or skill clarity? I remember so vividly listening to you guys. I think you and Chris talk about, oh, in Path of Exile 2, you'll be shooting 10 arrows instead of 100, but the 10 arrows will have the effectiveness of the 100.
Right.
In PoE 2, it seems like it's kind of jumped the shark already. You know, we're already in this patch, and you're able to do that with Twister builds, some lightning arrow builds. Do you see that as something you want to allow or something you want to rein in eventually?
It is a very tricky balance for sure, but look, we are trying to improve the worst cases, right? So I mean, there was that. I'm seeing some video of like Ziz, like where he's like doing his flashbang build, and then he puts his dark glasses on, right? It's like that's the thing we really don't want to be, really don't want to be required. So I know that there were changes to cluster grenades to make it so that that wasn't as much of a problem. You know, I think that they split. I think they split the functionality of the Nova projectiles thing to kind of like make it so that that was a little bit less crazy. Like we do sort of adjust it where we need to adjust it. And like I know that there'll still be more that we can do as well. Like there's still more temporal culling stuff we can do, which is like a new culling system where we can add things in to make things a little bit less spammy. There's stuff like that going on. Like for just a couple of days ago, we were fiddling around a bit with the ice explosions, the shatter effect, because that was like a performance problem people had. Like I mostly was caring about performance when I was looking into that, but like there's things like that we can do to kind of just improve stuff. And by the way, the shatter effect should no longer be a performance problem. It's like now cheaper than the monster that got shattered. So that's good. So there's things like that that we can do. But I mean, it's like really, I think that's just you don't want to ruin the fun for people either. So the I think that in a way as well, the monster density change will affect this because it's going to require less spam to be effective necessarily anyway. So like you'll kind of get that situation where that sort of improves. But look, I just don't want to be seen as like, okay, we're just going to nerf everything, right? Like we are going to do targeted nerfs. We have been doing that. But the thing is as well is that like people sometimes don't appreciate the fact that the way the stuff gets out of control is not necessarily predictable by us. Like it's to do with the combining overlap of like many different things that sort of come together. It's like, oh, now this is really easy to do. And like usually when we've seen situations where the spam can be high, we've kind of been like, okay, sure, it's possible to spam this thing and we can see what the limits of the player are. But we've always been of the opinion when we can see that and we can test that in advance that, oh, but no one would do that because like for this reason or other reason, the damage is going to be low. It's not actually going to be worth doing. And so then the trouble has been that like someone finds a way to make the damage good, through some combination of things, and then now suddenly there is an advantage to doing this like crazy spam. And so that's always kind of been the thing that's taken us a bit by surprise with some of these balance things. So really that just comes down to better balance and just improving a lot of those things. But I do appreciate that like there's still concerns around visual clarity. I mean, so like another one, right, was like ground fire can be annoying and that kind of stuff. Like there's certain things that can like be really spammy and kind of bad, and we probably just need to adjust the effects in some cases. But the issue once again there is that I don't want it to turn into like maybe this is a bit of a deep reference, but you don't want it to turn into the kind of like Quake 3 scene of like just textures to nothing and all that kind of stuff, right? Like you do want like some level of visuals to look reasonable. So yeah, it's just a tough balance, and we just like have to slowly grind out and get there.
I'm sure you've seen or heard the feedback about maybe implementing a visual opacity slider for player character effects.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that kind of thing. Because like look, I understand the desire for it, but I do think that it's better just to like fix skills individually until you get to the point where it's not a problem anymore. That's a terrible idea. Just making everything invisible, I'm just like not a fan of. I really don't like it in games when like something happens and you don't see it. And like also, by the way, just turning there are a lot of effects. If you made them transparent, they would suddenly be very expensive. Just as a random side note, since transparencies do cost more than opaque things in computer graphics.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's because you have to draw two things in that one spot, right? Like if something's transparent, you have to draw all the things of it that are there. But if something's opaque, then the thing behind it is not drawn anymore.
Oh wow, okay, interesting.
Oh my god.
Nice. All right. So another brief density question here that people have asked about. And I know you already mentioned that you don't want people to feel like this, but there's a lot of worry that the game is going to turn into a walking simulator now that the packs are this much smaller.
Well,
and that there's
certainly it's not going to be that.
not.
It's just not going to be that, right? Like it's just not going to be that. I mean, do you feel that way, like in the early in game, or
I
like,
don't.
towards the end of the campaign?
I don't feel that at all. No.
Right. Well, then there you go. Right. I mean, it is only like it hasn't been nerfed below that. Like it's not like it gets like lower over time, right? I mean, it just doesn't.
And I think one thing that's not in the 0.4 patch notes that was in 0.3.1, a lot of map sizes in Endgame were reduced by a tremendous degree. So maybe some people who might have bounced, they don't recall that. So I think everything is scaled a little bit down too. Now, you mentioned targeted nerfs a second ago, so I want to skip ahead in my question list, Jonathan, and talk about something that is on everyone's minds. One of my friends said, remove it from the game. The Roa. Okay, I'm not a Roa enjoyer at all. I can't get into it. I know it's powerful. I'm not an enjoyer. Lots of people are Roa enjoyers. So Jonathan, can you give me like a dissertation on how the Roa is a balanced thing in PoE 2 right now?
Right. Well, I will preface this by saying that I'm not primarily a balanced person. Like, there really is more Mark's domain. But at least the Roa, for whatever reason, the Roa got buffed when the sprint came out, and like that was kind of wrong. So like that's getting undone. It's kind of now back to just being normal movement speed again. And then also I think the spirit cost is probably a little bit too low. Like it probably just needs to increase a little bit. Like it shouldn't necessarily be the case that like it's completely mandatory to actually play. But I mean, yeah, look, it's powerful, right? For sure. But I don't necessarily think it's going to be across. Like I think it's capable of being balanced. Like I don't think there's a problem there. If you get the right spirit cost, you get the right numbers. But I think the key important thing is just that it does. I don't think anything less than 100%. Like I don't think anything less than having it be that you stay at exactly your normal move speed when you use it will feel fast. So that's kind of why it needs to have that element of it at least. But yeah, I think it's just a question of just make sure the cost is right, and then it should be okay. Yeah, like as I said, it has had some balance adjustments in 0.4.
Yeah, movement speed's very powerful in PoE 2. So I mean, people are blasting screens with the Roa from off screen while the warrior, rolling into combat up in melee. So. Okay.
I mean, I don't necessarily think that the warrior has an exact problem with that. I think it's more just that you had the dominant build being the lightning arrow stuff. So like you just ended up being kind of feeling that way. But then on the other hand, like the next meta will shift, and then you'll find the warrior is the best. And I'm sure that since the druids had so much attention,
let's do it.
The druid will end up being a pretty common one in 0.4.
Do you think Druid's going to be meta, Jonathan? Do you think it's going to be like busted? People are going to find some crazy interactions?
I think that it's very likely just because of the fact that it's had so much attention. Like, I mean, so right now, the thing that we're kind of doing this week a lot is like testing in-game viability of like as many things as we can do. So we're trying to make sure that like, okay, so for example, right, like we were looking, we're like, okay, the like minion stuff with all the wolves, it's just not really kind of working in an in-game context. And like now we're like, okay, let's try to add some support to the tree to make it happen, right? So now, for example, we just added a keystone, which is that you can use a scepter with a talisman in order to get spirit as an animal. But then the keystone downside is that you got minus 50% spirit. So you kind of have to like you can't quite necessarily get as many minions as a minion character would have. But it kind of like lets you do it makes that from a spirit perspective possible to do like minion stuff as a druid as an animal to get the kind of like pack leader wolf build working. And the other thing we did was we said, okay, there's a notable that will make it so that your rage bonuses apply to your minions, so that you can get like actually get the damage to a good place with your wolves and that kind of stuff, right? So we're like okay, we're just being very careful to look at the individual builds that someone might want to try and be like, okay, let's try and make sure that there's support in the tree for that kind of stuff. So that's really what a lot of this week is kind of going into, just those kind of like just make sure that there's the options there for someone, and that might be a unique, it might be a keystone, it might be a notable, like just try to make sure there's something there that can make each build that we want to do work. And so that's kind of it just making sure there's that in-game scaling.
That's exciting. I think I heard Gazzy from across the Atlantic like howling when you said those two keystones. Right. About the druids and minions, there's just wolves, right? It's the wolf pack. Does it require spirit to reserve?
In terms of the ones that come with you. So you have you've actually got a so there's two ways to get wolves. You've got the what's called the reservation gem, the spirit gem, that gives you a pack, and that gives you up to 6 wolves that respawn like a normal minion. Right. And then you've got the mark, where when you kill monsters, it summons a wolf, and with that one you can get like another, I don't know, 10, 15, like bunch more.
Geez.
So you can have like a pretty sizable pack if you if you're going for that. But yeah, it's just a question of making sure the stats of them can actually get to like reasonable levels compared to other minion builds. To make sure that's viable.
Okay. Do you see more animal companions coming in the distant future once the game is shipped?
We could potentially do more of that stuff. I mean, like, there's still plenty of other minion things going on, kind of adjacent, right? So you've got any kind of int minion stuff going on. Obviously, it's not in theme with the druid so much, but yeah, like, we could probably do some more animals. But for the time being, we didn't think we really needed more to sort of make the druid work. And like, the druid isn't primarily a minion build, right? Like, it really is only the case if you're if you're doing that whole kind of pack leader fantasy. That's like the main minion fantasy you'd have as a druid. So yeah, but we want to make sure at least that one was working.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks sweet. I mean, the Tundra Wolf looks amazing. So I think I'm going to gravitate toward that eventually after I try out the bear.
All of your other wolves that you have, by the way, turn into snow wolves when you turn into a snow wolf. So like your whole pack gets the upgrades. So that's kind of
attention to detail. Pretty sweet. All right. We're going to go back to a little bit of game balance / identity. This is, I think, the #2 other thing that people have just been piping up about, and that is charge generation, charges, and totems. Okay, Jonathan, so lay it on us. Why did you guys decide to go with this design of spell totems and ancestor totems in PoE 2, where you required 3 charges to summon them and upkeep them? What's going on there? Because a lot of people...
The main thing that I don't want is for it to turn into a situation where basically any spellcaster build is a totem build. Like, I don't want it to be that just totems are just strictly superior to spellcasting. That's kind of important. So that's the main thing. And the charges were just a good way to kind of make it so that, like, okay, if you're going totems, if you want to do totems as your primary thing, what we want to be doing is providing ways to get there by, like, there are uniques that are available that can, fix that problem for you. Like, you can do a totem build, and in fact, we are going to be showing so we're actually going to make a video about like a bunch of in-game builds for Druid pretty soon, just to kind of show like people like, okay, here's some just viable things that you can make, just like made by our design team of like, that you can do things. And that's not to say those are all the builds or they're even the best builds. They're just, here's some builds that our design team decided to come up with to show off at in-game.
Why?
And one of them that we were doing is the, a pure spell totem build. Like, you can do it, and it's completely viable. You just need to, use the uniques and various mechanics around doing it. So, at the same time, the other thing as well is that I want using charges to feel like it gives you a significant bonus. Otherwise, they just feel pointless, right? Like if it just, certainly shouldn't be just a thing where, like you don't. Okay, put it this way. You just need to make sure that, like, the first time you get a charge and then you use it, it feels like a significant upgrade over the base skill. Right. Now, in order for that to happen, there needs to be a certain level of difficulty in order to attain them. So yeah, we just need to make sure there's a certain cost there. And it actually has been pretty hard to design the mechanics in such a way where it's like you can do it all the time, but also it doesn't feel like you just get them for doing nothing. Like, it's kind of that tough balance to strike there. And so that's what we're really trying to do. So yeah, I mean, really, it just comes down to those elements, right? Like, just don't make it so that every spellcaster is a totem build. That's like a hard challenge to even meet, even by itself, right? Because not having to cast the spells is like a pretty substantive benefit to have. So there needs to be some kind of cost.
And I'll call it out because I've played for a very long time in PoE 1. All the best spell builds were totem builds, and I always was like, oh man, I want self-cast to be fun. Like, it just feels better when you're playing. It's like something, I guess, kind of hard to describe, but there's something different about actually casting the spell, controlling where it goes, instead of just boop, popping up your totem and running around in circles. So yeah, okay.
So the other benefit you do get, though, is that effectively the spell totem can serve as an ultimate type ability for people who aren't speccing entirely into that way of playing. So effectively what you get there is, and there's actually something sort of interesting that we've been looking at in a few cases. So for example, the Wyvern Flame Blast, in its kind of default incarnation. So this is just aside from totems, right? Yeah. So this is the one where the Wyvern flies up and starts burninating everything. In its sort of default incantation of that, it's an ultimate, really. You should be using it as like a boss ability if you get the opportunity. Like, you heavy stun the boss, you start burning it, and the way that one works, by the way, is that it actually stacks ignites that add together. So unlike other ignite in the game, which you have to do a big hit, this is a type of ignite where, like, every time you hit them, the ignite grows and grows and grows and grows. So like, that one there is like a kind of interesting thing with that particular thing. So it actually works really well against bosses where you can stack the ignite really huge. But we also wanted to make sure that ability if you want to, you can do a build which is going to get you to the point where you're just like burninating like the whole map, like you're just continuously flying around in the air for ages, doing things. But it does take like you need this unique and you need like a few things like to get to the point of you're doing that. It does require a little bit of effort. But the key thing is we want to make sure it is possible to use an ultimate ability as a clearing skill. Should you really want to go down that route? It's just not the default case, as I said.
Kill bosses.
Oh, and by the way, with that ignite thing, just because I saw you were kind of reacting interestingly to that, we are going to change incinerate to use that system as well. So yeah, like it's a kind of a different thing we're trying out.
That's very exciting. I was going to ask if it was going to roll out to some other skills to change up how ignite works, because people are really looking for that.
Just those two for now. We might consider doing it for some other stuff, but I think the theme of the skill has to be like continuous burning for that to make sense as the way.
And is burninating a word? I've never heard this before, but I heard you say
it's probably just. It's probably just early internet. There was a meme video from a Flash animation actually from a long time ago. Don't even worry about it. No one should really have to worry about it. It's just
what is it? Trogdor.
Just really brief question while we're talking about the Wyvern.
What's Trogdor?
Does Black Flame Covenant work with it or not? Because we saw it was like an attack-based gem on the gem, and Black Flame Covenant works with spells only, so I think that's the interview.
I think I mistakenly thought that it did at one point and said something about that, but I think it probably doesn't because it's not a spell. So yeah, it is an attack. Yeah,
is there any way in the future there would be a keystone where we could get the same sort of thing?
I'll have to think about that. We were thinking. Well, no, whatever. I won't talk about that.
Oh, you can leak it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, I appreciate that. All right, yeah, that totem one. One more follow up on it. Generating charges in boss fights, is that something that people are going to be easily able to do? Because that's one of the big complaints that I saw, that I know you just said you'll be able to do a soul totem build, so it must be possible. There's just a few pieces in place.
Sure. But then in terms of just the general way as well, we've got things like that a little bit like in the kind of more mid-game options for that. Well, I mean, even early game, really. You've got things like Wing Blast that can generate charges. And like, so for example, what we're doing with that is like during regular clearing, it only generates charges very occasionally. For boss fights, you'll generate 3 charges when you use it on a Prime for Stun monster. So you can do that sort of, but as I said, in that context, it's more of an ultimate type ability. So if you want to do the kind of like pure totem build, you're going to need to find a solution to that isn't just on the like base skill set. It's going to involve supports and uniques and stuff like that.
One node all the monks take?
Thank you.
Like every
moving over to a melee focused question here. So back when a bulk of the melee skills were first developed, I believe the game didn't have WASD implemented, so a lot of movement was baked into the skills to make them feel really good. And then when WASD was implemented, you guys went back and you added movement to a lot of the ranged based or spell casting skills, but the movement is still baked into the melee skills. Do you guys see a world where you could go back and you could add moving while attacking to some of these melee-based skills? Because it does feel so much, I just got to say, it feels so much better when you can maintain full control of your character throughout the course of a skill animation.
A couple of things with that. So for range, moving while attacking feels good, but for melee, what you actually end up with is a thing that feels really floaty. So you can, there are some games that do that, but I just feel like you end up with very floaty, like non-punchy animations.
You're gonna make
so what you generally have to do is you have to kind of lerp into, get some kind of point of the attack where it becomes fixed. And that's what we try to do with our targeting thing, where like, so for example, the easiest one to show that on is like double slam. So it's called rolling slam.
Rolling slam.
Where effectively like you can steer it the whole way. And effectively when we talk about moving while attacking, it's really more about skills like that where you can do like attacks like the movement is still built into the animation, so you don't feel floaty, but you still have a level of control over that sort of stuff. And that's what we sort of try to do with our attacks, is like try to have it so there's a level of control, but it's not fully just like moving arbitrarily, because as I said, you do end up feeling very floaty. So that's just a sort of really comes down to sort of a feels thing. And like as I said, when you do try that kind of stuff, it doesn't end up feeling that great. There's even things that we've tried before along those lines, and yeah, as I said, it just never kind of really felt right, so that's why we didn't end up doing it.
Is it something that we would perhaps see with future melee weapons, where maybe you can move while attacking with a sword or an axe as opposed to mace?
As I said, it really is more about the individual skills and like how they specifically function. I don't think that we would just generally have, as I said, we wouldn't have completely freeform movement like that. You'll even notice like in a lot of other melee games, if you
it will make click to move.
You can have a thing where you can lerp into an attack, and by that what I mean is that you've got a bit of control for part of it, but it's like slows down into like being part of the animation at a certain point. And we'll probably experiment a little bit more with that, but I don't think we'd want to just be like, okay, it's just like full floaty, just like move in any like arbitrary direction while you're attacking type things. I really don't think it feels very good.
Okay. Now this next one, I know you've been asked it many times, but it was the #1 most requested question that I ask about again. And it simply is, why does the warrior have so many downsides on the tree and gear, whereas witch, monk, ranger comparatively have none? I know you guys have talked about this a lot. But could you...
Well, I mean, fundamentally, it really is just that. So, you know, it's funny because I don't think there's necessarily like an extreme number in the warrior area, but the funny thing is when we put a downside on something, we also make the upside higher. And so people then see like, okay, what are the best nodes? And they're going to see these big numbers on like some of these, on some of these nodes, and they're going to say, okay, well, like, you know, I want that, but I don't want the downside. And so it's kind of like the reason that they attract attention is just because of the fact the numbers are higher. If we didn't have the downside on there, obviously the upside would also be lower. So it's kind of like just that thing. Now, what was that? Sorry.
Is it a packaging problem?
Not necessarily. But as I said, personally, I like the idea that you can spec into different things like that. And so, for example, like a commonly cited one would just be like, you know, you've got like more damage and then less attack speed, right? You've got those kinds of nodes. Yep. And it's like the ideal way that you should be thinking about that is an opportunity where it's like, well, what can I use this with that is not going to care about the downside particularly? And right, especially when you've got weapon spec points where it's like, okay, these couple of abilities, you know, I don't care about attack speed, so I'm going to get that node for that case and that kind of thing. Like, you know, like you want to try and you see each downside as more of an opportunity, in my opinion. So honestly, I feel like I'd want to see more nodes like that around for other parts of the tree, right? Like just do more of that kind of thing.
Get fucked.
You don't want to go overboard with it, right? Like you don't want to like every node's going to downside. That just gets tiring. But yeah, I think there's a few there. I don't think there's necessarily too many there, but they certainly attract attention because of the fact that the upsides are higher on them as well.
They do. Yeah, there's not as many kiss curse things on the right side of the tree as the left. Like right.
I mean, yeah, we can.
Yeah,
I think there's room for adding more of those, honestly.
Now, how about those are openly advertised? How about the hidden penalties? I know one that still exists to this day is the penalty for movement speed on heavy armor. Is that something that you guys would ever want to remove?
I mean, I guess I don't have a problem with it myself. I've always kind of found it to be just like, you know, like it's just an interesting thing once again to build around on different characters. I don't like part of the reason to do it on the heavy armor is just that like tanky feeling you can kind of have from like, you know, I'm a strong warrior, and so I think it just sort of works on that level. But yeah, as I said, I don't feel particularly inclined to get rid of that one. I have to say.
Make it tankier then.
All right, I know you've been asked about this a lot. I think if you added a rhinoceros mount for the warrior, I think all your problems would be solved. Then people could like ride on the rhino, wielding the giant mace, feel like they're on the Roa. Be good.
Well, I don't know about a rhino, but yeah, we'll see. I suspect that more mounts is more of a post 1.0 type of feature.
Okay.
Do not.
Let's see here. Oh, this is a good one that I'd like to hear you talk about, especially considering we're getting the druid. So last patch in 0.3, you added the ability to instantly weapon swap, as opposed to it having a delay in 0.1.0.2. But I didn't see a lot of builds that utilize the multi-weapon swap capabilities. They usually stick to just one weapon. Now, moving forward to 0.4, I know you're encouraging the form shifting and all that. Do you have thoughts on why people aren't speccing into multiple weapons, like a quarterstaff and a spear, or a crossbow and a mace?
I wouldn't say it's that unusual. Like, I mean, you certainly do see it, and I think you'll see it more and more over time. I mean, like, the mechanics are there to allow for that kind of thing. Like, there's generally speaking, you know, like, I sort of suspect that one of the reasons is that something I've noticed is that people, when they see it, they almost feel bad about it rather than good in some cases, where they're like, oh, like it's just an exploit that you're using this other ability from this other class to like just get this one effect. And it's like, well, that is kind of the point, right? Like if there's another class that has a thing that like, you know, that allows you to get this thing more easily than your current class, then yeah, I mean, that's kind of the reason why that exists, right? So like, I don't know, I feel like you do see quite a lot of it. I think maybe people have a different imagination in their mind about what it might be. Like what that would look like, but yeah, I mean, what it does look like is, you know, you're trying to find a combo that that can work, and that's why we have all these different sort of synergies around between different weapons and like the shared mechanics, right? So you've got, you know, things like armor break and charges and random stuff like that kind of like allow you to sort of, you know, potentially get better things. Now, for the druid, you're right. We're leaning into weapon swap here specifically because of the fact that you've got the hybrid melee and caster stuff going on, and so there's a lot more specific synergy in that case. You know, and you kind of will need to be able to, you know, learn how to do the weapon swap. And I guess what we might might see from that is more people just being generally aware of the options there, and then potentially doing more stuff with build creation. But as I said, I wouldn't say it's like not happening now, and certainly there's like no real downsides to doing so. So, you know, I'd say that it's a thing that happens for sure.
Okay. Building on this point, do you think in the future you'll bake more cross-class synergies into skills? For example, when I saw the Druid Primal skills, the elemental ones, I was like, oh, I wonder if they have infusions baked into them. That's something you guys think about?
We did think about the infusion case. In the end, we did decide to keep that to be
I forgot about that.
like for the elemental spellcaster stuff specifically, like so for the Sork set of skills.
I forgot about those.
But like, look, I do like doing that kind of stuff. I just didn't in this particular case.
I called them being bad.
It didn't feel quite right because there weren't like. It didn't feel like there was a full elemental cycle in the same exact way that the like to justify the infusions being in there, and it would feel a bit weird to just have like one skill or two skills like have it. So in the end, it kind of we decided to not do the infusions and just keep it as a mechanic for the Sork.
Okay. I call it the D3ification.
Touching on infusions just a little bit more, you guys are leaning into that mechanic with remnants as well for like the Acolyte of Chayula. Obviously, the Acolyte received pretty tremendous number buffs this time around. I've seen some people talk about how the payoff for going around and collecting the remnants or the infusions isn't necessarily worth like how much damage they're getting from it or the effect afterwards. Is that something you guys are keenly like looking into and making sure that it's always worthwhile at the end of the day?
I think there's a few things going on with that that really just come down to a lot of balance numbers. So like one of the things that I haven't been doing this work myself, but Mark has, is we've been increasing the durations of a lot of things in this balance pass. Like one of the things that in PoE 1, the sort of standard duration for something was kind of like 4 seconds. In PoE 2, it kind of needs to be longer to actually be worthwhile, so like 6, 8, and 10 in some cases. So generally speaking, like a lot of these numbers have sort of ended up as the similar numbers to what PoE 1 had for certain things, or just like people just used to being like, okay, if you've got a duration, just put 4 seconds as a kind of a default. But yeah, I think in PoE 2, you actually need those numbers to be longer to sort of make things work. So that's been a thing to kind of just increase durations to make it actually worthwhile. And also means you don't feel as frantic, like feeling like, oh, I have to use this before it goes away and that kind of stuff. Like there's just a lot of that sort of stuff that can kind of improve the feeling of that. But the other thing as well is just increasing the there's more nodes or like buffing nodes that make pickup radiuses be larger as like another axis that you can do to kind of make the like it should be possible to get your pickup radius to the point where like it effectively like changes the dynamics of entirely, so you don't have to worry about actually going to pick them up. They just kind of come to you because the pickup radius is far enough away. Like if you want to spec into that, right? It's another build axis you can do. So you kind of just do this stuff. And so as I said, it's more of a question of just balance numbers, I think, to sort of get the feel right. The durations of things really goes a long way to that.
Okay. Swapping gears over to item rarity for a little bit. Now, in this interview with Ziggy D, you and Mark mentioned that in the future, and I'd like to clarify, you guys are going to remove item rarity from gear. You just don't know what to replace it with yet. Is that correct?
I'm not going to promise anything because we can see how things go. But like as I said, right now I would prefer to remove it, and it's really just a question of what to replace it with. So that's like kind of my feeling about it right now. But yeah, look, it's gonna. There's still some arguments in the other direction, but look, this seems to be generally what people prefer. And at this point, I'm sort of pretty sympathetic to that, so that's what I prefer to do. It's funny though, because it can seem trivial, like, oh, surely you can come up with another mod to come up to replace that, but it has to be on all gear. It has to have some level of like
light radius.
It has to feel like it's something you can specialize in that isn't damage on your build that you actually meaningfully need,
light radius,
which is quite tricky. Like in order to make it so that there's like something that you're trading off when you're getting these mods on your gear. So I don't think it's like okay to just be like a completely junk useless mod. Like there needs to be something where it's like okay, any character might want this, but it's also something you would only want to worry about at the point where you've already like sorted your damage and resistance and other sort of problems. So like that's the kind of thing that it needs to be able to do. So yeah, that does make it tricky.
I will just say I had 0% item rarity and 0.3. Had a great time, you guys. Throw that out there.
Sure, you don't need it. Like you don't need it. It absolutely is not necessary. I do think there's a lot of misunderstanding about exactly what it does and how much it affects things and so on, and that doesn't really help. And part of the reason for that is just because it is so complicated and how it works, and like it kind of can't be any other way than complicated just due to the nature of all the various things that are going on in the item drop system.
2 follow-ups there. Have you guys ever considered releasing the kind of formula behind it because there's been so much community speculation, or is that something you want to keep close to your chest?
We really don't want to do that because item drops are something that you want to be able to tweak how they work and so on. And like, there's like it would mean that every single time we change anything, people would be like on us, like rats up a drain pipe. So it's kind of like we want to be able to have that at least as something that we can like fiddle around with a little bit. But the other thing as well is that, like it's so tricky. There is a lot of emergent complexity that comes out of the rules that it has, in terms of how like what results in what as far as like the final drops are concerned. And so yeah, I don't even think it's like even is that understandable. Now the same is true of the stat system, right? And yet PoE, what do you call it? Sorry, the name's fallen out of my head. The thing that you use to make builds.
Path of Building?
Path of Building, sorry, yes. The Path of Building. So I mean, things like Path of Building exist. So it's not like people wouldn't make a model of it, right? Like they would, but at the same time, I just, I just think we'd prefer not to have to go down that road.
Okay, burninating and now rats up a drain pipe. That's two things I'm adding.
Maybe that might be an Australasian slang potentially.
That's good.
So I'm not sure.
And then one extra thing, I saw people talking about how the changes to item rarity, this patch reduced its values on gear. Wouldn't that have the effect of more people wanting to try to put as much item rarity on their gear? Because now it has lesser values across all your gear slots. Now it becomes more of a coveted stat. That kind of acting in reverse?
So I don't necessarily think so. So last time we lowered the numbers in a way that didn't affect what the numbers displayed on items were. And I think that actually in retrospect, it would have been better to do the other way around because people still see a number that they still assume has a certain effect. So this time we decided to do it in the way of just reducing the numbers on the gear, which like at the end of the day you still have to get the the mod, like you still only get one mod per gear slot, right? So right, like it is a strict nerf to what you can do. But I believe that we also adjusted the formula at the same time. Like in terms of what the max that it affects. So as far as I'm understanding, like it means that like you don't need more of your gear to have item rarity on it. Like it's just that the displayed number and the cap is now lowered at the same time, so that you kind of like you've got that feeling of like, okay, like I can see this having a lesser effect than what it would have had before. Just sort of communicate that a bit better.
Let the speculation run rampant. Let's go to a fun question. I don't know if you have the stats on this, but I'll ask you anyway. So for Path of Exile 1, we can see Steam achievements of like who's killed Hillock and who's finished the campaign, who's taken out the Searing Exarch. Do you have those type of stats internally for Path of Exile 2? And do you know like the percentage of people who have killed the Miller, finished the campaign, and killed the Arbiter of Ash?
I actually don't know what those are offhand. We can get them. Like we do have stat collection that for that kind of thing. But yeah, it would just be a question. So one of the things with this is I normally only ask for stats about things if I'm actually got like a change in mind that I want to do in response to those stats. There's one of these mistakes people can make sometimes where they effectively just like look at a bunch of stats to see what jumps out. And the problem with that is that you can get outliers that then cause you to make bad decisions. So I sort of prefer to be like, before I go and like use a stat for something, I'm like, okay, what would I do if the stat was, this value? What would I do if it was that value? And kind of know the answer to that before I ask for the stat in order to prevent myself from making decisions based on just like looking at a bunch of stats and just finding the outliers.
I know that you were using stats a lot, and I think it was 0.2 with volatile plants. You found out that it was killing so many players, and you made changes based on those stats. Have there been any for 0.3 going into 0.4 that have stood out to you?
Not that I'm particularly aware of, but as I said, it's not kind of the domain I normally work in for that kind of balance. So yeah, but it's as I said, it's the kind of thing that we'll look into when we like. I mean, a really common situation is if people are complaining about something, and we're like we don't understand it. That's a good time to go to the stats to be like, okay, well let's try to find out why, what's actually going on here, like what's occurring.
Dude.
Okay. Question about Fate of the Val a little bit and its loot. So. We obviously have the temple that we're building. Is this going to be something that's influenced by item rarity, and are we getting drops from here, or are they all in like reward curios and chests and all that stuff?
So it's a mix because the monsters in the temple just have regular item drops, and those like effectively get juiced by mods that the rooms can give. So effectively, it can mean that you got the sort of more traditional way that you can juice mods, like you can juice rarity of things in that way. But then there's also particularly like fixed drops, and a lot of the rooms, like generally speaking, most of the rooms will have some kind of drop with that. But the way that it's often delivered is in some kind of crafting device that you can either use right away, or you can take the currency from, or like in the higher levels and that kind of thing. So like there's a lot of kind of fixed drops or like fixed uniques and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of the rewards just come from those sort of fixed elements, which you will know that you're going to get because you've got a certain room. So obviously people will have to work out like what comes from what and everything. There's not that many rooms, but then they do have different levels, and so like generally speaking, they get more. Things get more powerful as you go up, and then also you've got the stuff where there's like there are extra reward rooms that you get for killing the architect and that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of fixed drops in the league for sure, but yeah, more traditional stuff from just from regular monster killing.
And how high can you juice up the temple? Do you expect it to be on par with the rewards that people are getting from maxed out maps and the like, or does it
yeah, it should absolutely be. So I mean the intention was to scale it into end game, like both in terms of difficulty as well as the rewards. So that's why I've got the whole like tier 3 room thing going on, where they give mods, and like you can stack a lot of that stuff. It can get very, very hard. The thing that I think people should understand, just by the way, which is probably something we should communicate in some way in the game as well, is that you don't have to keep killing the architect necessarily. It can be a better strategy to not kill the architect and instead just build up the temple with lots and lots of rooms if your goal is like kind of like max endgame juicing, because the architect has got certain rewards that they can give you with specific reward rooms, but it does like destroy more of the temple when you kill him. So like if you want to build the biggest temple to get like the most maximum amount of just like traditional rewards in the sense of just like juicing individual monsters, the best strategy is like don't kill the architect, instead just like finish the rest of the temple and then build more and get it as large as you can to get the most mods possible.
Right.
So there's kind of like a few strategies. Like you've got like architect killing, which is going to get you reward rooms. You've got like just build the temple big and just get traditional drops, or you've got like Zeri kills, which is going to getting the Zeri rewards and that kind of stuff. So there's kind of a few different strategies you can have there.
Now, this league, one of the big things I saw from a lot of players who didn't play Path of Exile 1, PoE 2 was their first Exile game. They saw you guys presenting this league mechanic and their minds just exploded. They're like, oh my gosh, the complexity, this is wild. Have you guys thought about that? Does it get a little bit in the weeds sometimes with it, or can you kind of just build your temple and go and expect to have a good time?
You can just build your temple, and like because of the fact that it shows you the squares that are gonna upgrade things, like now you can think about it, but like you can be thinking on a deeper level of like, I want to upgrade this specifically, so I'm gonna make sure like leave a hole here to place the room that goes next to it, that kind of stuff. Like, you can think like that, or you can just place things where the bright green is, and you'll honestly do fairly well. Like the UI is definitely like a lot better than what we would have done in the past, and it's actually one of the reasons why I developed the simulation myself, because I was writing the code in such a way to make the UI for communicating the stuff as easy as possible. So like one of the things I was initially like is like if I just made this without thinking about the UI experience, it probably would have gone very differently, because when I was building it, I'm like, okay, every single thing you do, you need to be able to show the user exactly what it will do to the temple when you hover it. Like before you commit, you need to see that, which means you need a way to like predict the next state before you've actually committed to the previous one. And that's like just like a thing that's like easy to do when you're building it initially. It would have been hard to bolt on afterwards if I just asked a UI programmer to do that. So like it's that kind of thing that you need to think about really early on. And then there's also the whole idea of just like, making sure that you can even like by being able to do that look ahead for each option, you can then say like, okay, will this upgrade anything and that kind of stuff. Like it allows you to to get those UI cues in really well. So it just makes it much better for communication with the players.
Yeah. I love hearing the game design tidbits. I swear that's my favorite part of all this, learning all this stuff. Okay, you also said that Fate of the Val was your first full league that you built out in Path of Exile 2. It has very in-depth mechanics, it has the new pinnacle boss, it has all these unique crafting capabilities. Is this something that you guys are going to look back to do for the other leagues that were ported to PoE 2 from PoE 1? So your Rituals, your Deliriums, do you want to give them the full treatment that I feel like we got with Abyss too? I feel like you might be selling yourself short.
Yeah. So I mean, Abyss was pretty good for sure. It's just that this one's even just slightly a bit beyond that, and I feel like put it this way, I would say Abyss was reaching the tier of like stuff that a PoE 1 league has been doing. But I feel like this Fate of the Val is more like what we kind of want to be doing for a PoE2 like tier of league in terms of like the amount of stuff going on. Now you're completely right that some of the older leagues are not nearly as good compared to in PoE2. I mean, compared to the newer stuff, and that really is where 050, like with all the in-game stuff we're talking about. Like, it's about that, right? Like it's about making all those league mechanics feel more full, have more things going on. You know, like making sure that and like when we talk about the Atlas tree, it's like like a lot of the reason why the Atlas tree is not as good is because there aren't as many things that it can do to the leagues that are in the Atlas. And things like that. There's like stuff like that needs to be addressed. So it's a lot of that stuff that needs to happen to kind of make
the in-game patch is gonna go nuts.
The in-game feel better, and it really is about making those leagues feel more interesting.
Revisiting what we talked about at the top of the interview with endgame being pushed to 0.5, what was the decision making like with you guys when you said, okay, we're gonna push endgame and we have Fate of the Val coming out? Is there a reason why you guys focused more on the league, which looks awesome, as opposed to the end game core game changes? Was there like a specific reasoning there, or was it a timing thing?
It wasn't necessarily a question between the league and the end game, because you need to have a league. You just have to. Yeah. Like people will not come back if there isn't a league. So like that's just mandatory. So really it comes down to what other content is going to be in the patch, and it really would have been, if we wanted to push to get the in game stuff done, we probably would have had to sacrifice the druid, which I really didn't want to do. And there was a point where we're like, could we sacrifice the druid to be able to do this in-game stuff? And we decided, you know what? I think that's probably a worse trade. But even then, I think it probably wouldn't have delivered quite the what we needed to have, just because like there are some for content like that. There's quite a lot of things in the deep in the pipeline you should do, like in terms of just like modeling and animation, all that sort of stuff that needs to happen relatively early. So I don't think it would have been as good as what it will be when it's in 050 instead. So I feel like we would have compromised in two ways. We would have had like no druid, and we would have had a worse in-game expansion as well. So I definitely don't think it was the right move. Gonna definitely.
I don't see why they're forcing these hardcore timelines when the game's in EA.
Fair.
Seems
okay,
stupid.
This one's a question for myself that I'm curious about. The release in China, the official release happened in 0.3. I'm curious, what was the reception in China, and how did it compare to the original 0.1 release, the global release?
Well, it's going pretty well there, but honestly, I don't have like a huge amount to say about it. Like, it's another market. It's published by Tencent there, and they kind of do that job, and they handle most of the stuff going on there.
Okay. Quick follow-up. What piece of community feedback during 0.3 helped shape 0.4 the most? Is there one thing that really stands out to you guys is, oh my gosh, we definitely need to fix this? And you can't say endgame. Okay?
I honestly don't know that I could pick any one particular thing. I mean, I guess probably one of the things that's just been generally on our mind is just build diversity and that kind of stuff, like trying to improve that. So there's been a lot of like, balance work and so on going on behind the scenes, and they're still ongoing as well. But like, it's sort of hard to sort of pick that up and be like, hey, this feature was specifically inspired by that, because it really is just like a lot of smaller things. A big goal I have, I mean, look, you've got like the performance work is obviously something I'm really focused on. The balance work is something Mark's really focused on. These are kind of like the two big things that we're really trying to make sure are getting better. And both of us, unfortunately, in both cases, are like, there's still more to do, right? There's still so much more to do. And Mark as often will say, like the problem with balance is that you could infinitely do it. Like you could he could literally spend his entire life doing only that and never anything else, and it would still feel like it wasn't enough. So that's one of those things. But yeah, we will get to a point though where I think the build diversity in particular is a lot better.
The ascendancy buffs
higher
were
balance
pretty
guy?
exciting. I was shocked to see almost every single one was buffed. What did you guys look at in particular to make those decisions? Do you guys use like PoE Ninja? Is it primarily just reading about the feedback? How should people get their feelings about ascendancy classes being more exciting?
It really is more of a question for Mark, this one. But from my understanding, I mean, look, he does do a lot of research on Ninja and that kind of stuff. He's looking at things, but ultimately he's, the question a lot of the thing is like, why is this not played is the hard part sometimes, because the attention usually goes on the things that are being played. That's what people talk about a lot of the time.
Reinforced
so it's a much harder thing to look at, okay, like here's something that isn't played, why? And that's really the question he's asking most of the time. Just like, what would it take to get me to play this is the question that you need to be asking yourself when you're doing these balance things.
Smart. Okay, shifting gears to the Druid, which is something that I was incredibly excited to finally see in Path of Exile 2 after waiting for it for so long. You guys introduced two initial ascendancies, the Oracle and the Shaman, and while they look interesting, they didn't necessarily vibe with me. I have to pose to you, what happened to an Unga Bunga shape-shifting focus like ascendancy where it's like, oh, you get bonuses for being a bear and swapping into this different form. Is that a plan, or is that something you guys want to refrain from, since
You know what? I get what he's
shape-shifting
saying.
forms have kind of been baked into weapons? And I know you don't really want to
Right.
attach
So-
ascendancy to a weapon.
Generally speaking, ascendancies don't do things that are like, we try to make it so they can be used on many classes with many builds. And so if we just said like, here's the shape-shifting ascendancy class, everyone would just do that, and then there kind of wouldn't be any room left over for other things.
Right?
And so that's why we would prefer to not do that if we can. I think Mark even already said that, like, you know, we might do a more shape-shifting focused class for a third one, but if we did, it would have to not even say the word shape-shifting in it. It would have to be like very much implying shape-shifting and have a lot of bonuses that make sense and be in theme for shape-shifting, while not necessarily actually requiring you to be shape-shifted in order to make it so that it can work across many things. And you'll see that across all the ascendancy classes. Like, we really try to make it so that they're as generally applicable as possible while feeling like they're very specific.
What was the craziest part of creating the druid the past 5-6 years? There a moment that you were just like, why are we even doing this? Like, it's very fun.
Well,
it's
I mean,
be cool.
I think I've talked about this before, but like, getting the wolf was a challenge.
That's interesting.
And like, there was periods where we even cut the wolf, right? Like, there was a period where like, we're not doing the wolf again, we're going to do something else. You know, like, it ended up being something that people really wanted, and even internally, so we kind of had to do it. But you know, like, there's just like, it's just really hard. I mean, look, we had another form at one point that we were gonna specialize in, that we decided not to do in the end. We were gonna have you turn into a giant plant monster. It was like kind of crazy. But yeah, that's something that you know, it was cool, but it wasn't a wolf.
Yeah.
Like, there are things like that we
Added in.
that we did. But yeah, it's just been it's just mostly just been like a real animation challenge, like having to deal with the things that aren't humans.
Was there a
much harder.
particular iteration of the druid, whether like a skill or an ascendancy or a form that you haven't talked about, that you were excited for but you had to cut? Anything that?
Yeah, so definitely the plant monster. It was really cool. Like, it walked around on vines, and it had this like kind of interesting just like feel to it. I mean, it was the same type of creature as Bramblegast. You know, like, we're like, you're gonna be like Bramblegast in terms of like walking around. And it was pretty cool. But as I said, it kind of just didn't really work. And like, you do some vine slaps, and then we're kind of like, okay, pretty much the rest of the skill set of this, when you actually try it, just ends up feeling like the same sort of stuff that you had with the nature stuff on the class anyway. So you know, like, it was cool to be that thing, but it just kind of didn't really make sense in the end.
And people are really vibing with the plant skills too. I see everybody excited to be farmers and to water the plants and everything. Did you expect that sort of reception? Because I'm kind of shocked to see everybody hyped.
I mean, I was really happy with it, honestly. Like, the watering the plants thing came relatively late. Like, it actually happened while we were trying to work out what support gems we could have for the lightning, for the thunderstorm skill. It used to be called Lightning Storm, in fact, and it just had lightning. And I was like, we were trying to design supports, and I was like, okay, like, I need to find something else interesting for this to do. Was it the supports? Something like that. But anyway, there was some point where we changed over to be like, okay, let's you know, let's add another mechanic to this that can actually make it so that it interacts with the other skills in the class. And I was really happy with that one. And I suspect what we might even end up doing is have the watering concept come onto the ranger at some point in some way. I'm not quite know how yet, but at some point I'll probably try to come up with that, because I think it kind of can be quite cool. And we did add all of the watering features to all of the plants that the ranger already has.
A water bending class.
Really? Okay, so there's some.
Yeah, so you can water all the ranger
water,
classes
new
if you want.
element.
And we currently are required to do something cross-class, but
Okay.
later on I think we can probably do
Tsunami.
something interesting with that.
Okay. I want to swap gears and talk a little bit about bosses. Back in 0.3, you guys tremendously decreased the health of pinnacle bosses, not bosses of maps or anything. Do you ever see you raising the ceiling of those again, so that maybe they're a little bit more challenging to the top end of builds? People have something to chase after and fight?
The problem with this is that we don't want to limit the number of builds that can be considered viable too much by having the pinnacles be too high in life. And it's especially a little bit... it can be a little bit deceptive when you've got a few things that are completely crazy at the moment that, like, you know, can sort of effectively make it seem trivial to a lot of people. But yeah, ultimately, it's like the higher your ceiling is on the pinnacles, the higher the well, effectively the higher bar that a build needs to clear to
Barrier
actually be
entry,
considered
yep, there it
viable, and I think it was just kind of not really quite healthy.
Stock shit.
Now there could still be some adjustment to this, of course, right? Like we'll adjust it once we have a look, but we have to get the balance into a bit more of a like correct place before we can sort of say that like, okay, here's what the life needs to be. And I mean, look, it wouldn't surprise me at all if we ended up buffing some of that life a little bit, but I don't think it needs. I certainly wouldn't want to be like, okay, this is like 3 times higher and like ultra challenging. Because as I said, as soon as you have something like that, that'll become the bar you need to clear
Have
for
you
it
heard
to
about
be viable, and
T17s,
suddenly a bunch of
Jonathan?
builds just get erased.
Do you know what T17 is?
So that's the challenging part there.
All right. And I also see, and I debated it myself, people talking about the new boss resistance window. This only exists in the patch notes right now, unfortunately. So we don't know how it plays out in game. Could you just give the skinny on why you guys implemented it and how exactly it works?
It's just to prevent preloading of the boss with like all sorts of stuff. You know, like so. I don't know exactly how long it lasts, but it's not long. It's just basically the first few seconds of the fight. You the boss is resistant to stuff, and honestly, in PoE 1, a ton of bosses have this. It's just like it's just already a thing. In PoE 2, we didn't have it. It's been you know, we're adding it. It just prevents like some of the sort of like weird abuse cases that you'll get of like you know, I'm going to just preload the exact place where the boss is going to stand with all of the effects, and then you know, the boss is going to get a chance to move before it dies. So yeah, it's just to prevent that kind of thing.
Okay. Little bit of a quality of life feature regarding the endgame and tablets. Right now, tablets, they have different icons on them, but it's really hard to differentiate, especially since there's no like stash tab for them. Is there
we can probably sort that out. Like I agree that that's something that we just need to fix. And actually, I actually brought it up like yesterday with someone, so we might even see if we can fix that before the release. It's possible.
Yeah,
but I'll see. I'll check. I'll
So
check out.
they
on
said
that.
that about map set
Yeah,
tab?
I
It was
agree.
like 4 weeks and they didn't have it in.
This is a fun one here. So the Path of Exile 2 campaign, swapping gears entirely. Are you satisfied with the current difficulty curve for the campaign?
I would say that I mostly am, but there have been some cases where we had problems with weapon types during campaign. Mark mentioned this basically, where you just had holes in the progression where, and you wouldn't really appreciate why it was as a player, but like it meant you just didn't get upgrades for your weapon for pretty significant periods of time in some cases. And so we've effectively plugged those now so that the weapon progression should feel a bit better as you go through. And that should mean that like if you fell into a hole with regard to not being able to get a weapon upgrade in certain places, which was like just an issue, you know, for a lot of the time, then yeah, that should be sorted out at least. But that being said, like you do want some things to be harder and some things to be easier. Like generally speaking, what we want is like towards the end of an act, it like ramps up in difficulty and gets a bit harder, and then when you have the next act, you get a little bit of a downgrade again, so you get that sort of feeling of relief a little bit of like, now I'm just fighting regular trash monsters again, and then it kind of ramps up again to get harder again. So that's kind of the ideal curve that we get, and you know, to sort of make things not feel too flat, like you get a bit of variety of experiences.
I'm glad you brought up the weapon drop thing, because that's something that's been brought to my attention quite a bit, and I've experienced it too, where the difference between someone who gets that lucky drop and someone who doesn't. I mean, you can have a 30-second boss fight or a 3-minute long boss fight, and some people, they can't last that entire 3 minutes, unfortunately, and they end up just giving up. Right. So it sounds you guys adjusted essentially seeding.
Well, what more mostly is was just that you'd have situations where you'd have like gaps of like 28 levels before you got a DPS upgrade, just because of the way the weapon types happen to be. Yeah. And like that's obviously not right. So you know, like it should. I'm not going to say it will prevent you from ever having a situation where you would not get a good weapon, but it certainly should reduce the number of cases where that happens quite a lot. Just by virtue of improving that.
This also feeds into a topic you guys spoke about a few other days, where there's power in your gear and there's power in more deterministic avenues, you know, the passive tree, your skill gems and all that. And I think during the campaign, it's one area where people can drop off entirely, where if they're not lucky and they're not getting gear upgrades, they can't go somewhere and farm power in their gems or, you know, get more levels in the passive tree, because it's not as powerful if they don't get, you know, that gear drop. So do you have any, we talked about this before. Do you have any ideas for like maybe pushing players to the shop or doing the crafting tutorial I know we spoke about a few months ago, so like the new players, so they know, like I do, we'll just go check the shop when you level up, you're probably going to get a weapon upgrade there. Gamble with the gambler, you're going to get a massive upgrade there. Is that something you would look to put into the game sometime soon?
Well, okay, so I do definitely want to put a thing about crafting, a tutorial for crafting, because I do know that that's something that's like less obvious. I would sort of hope that people don't need to know about the fact that like there's a shop there, right? I mean, they're there, right? Like it should be relatively clear. Like that one, I don't think there's any like misunderstanding about that. I guess, funnily enough, I think that's more of a PoE 1 player experience thing, where like they expect the shop items to be bad. I think people who weren't PoE 1 players would generally expect that the shop items can be good because most games do have good shop items. It's just really PoE1 that doesn't. So that can kind of be that that kind of issue that's going on with that particular one. As for gambling, I mean, yeah, like people try that generally. I think that's kind of mostly okay. So it's really the crafting. I think that if you're a new player and you don't understand how the crafting works, that can be the thing. Yeah, as I said, that's why we want to do a tutorial there. But I mean, look, you can always grind for items, and you will find better upgrades and stuff like that. You can do it, and the other thing, of course, we want to push you towards is like do more of the side quests, do more of those like extra power giving things that are on the map, and so that might be more we'd want to push people towards because those ones will both give you more drops, but also give you more specific rewards and all sorts of stuff. Like if you're missing out on those, and you're having a hard time, that'd be where you go like to fix your issue. We've sort of had a bit of a hard time communicating those as much as what some other games have done. So I think that's probably where I'd want to try and improve the communication there.
That sounds good. Elaborating a little bit on the crafting side of things. The last league we had Abyss and we had the Bones and that crafting and we had the special Lich modifiers. That was all super cool. It led a lot of people, though, to go use resources outside of game because these things, these omens, these bones, they're very valuable and people didn't want to waste them, right? Or they end up just selling them. And do you have any thoughts on whether or not you guys would ever implement some in-game resource where it tells you, okay, this item has these particular affixes and you can roll these specific modifiers because it has these tags, like all that information in game, because it's all there. You know, you go to PoE2DB or you go to like Craft of Exile and it's all in the files. It's just not in game. Is that too, like, I don't know. You interact with the UI too much or something? Or
so there's a couple of things about that. So we'd have to make some kind of like, I'm not totally against doing this as like a kind of like a mod database almost type of situation, maybe. But I do worry that it will like when you're actually new, that it will still steer you away. So like I kind of want to find a way to do that that doesn't feel wrong. We did at one point talk about having like a crafting system type window thing that would like help you with that, but it kind of didn't really end up going anywhere for various reasons. That being said, like in some cases with the omens in particular, you had like, the homogenizing omens were kind of one of those things where you would have to really using those like does require information that like the game wasn't really giving you, but I think the better situation in that regard, like for various reasons, was to get rid of them. But look, there's always going to be cases where you can get advantage by going to information sources out of game. Like it's definitely going to be the case.
Right. Yeah.
So like on some level, you kind of you've lost that battle before you even started. So
but no,
I think that servicing what mods can generate is interesting, and maybe we should do that. But I don't know that I go too much further than that. That's probably about the limit of what I'd say that I'd want to do.
Yeah, no need for like tutorial. Just a resource in game to read. Just so people are aware of.
You
what's
highlight
happen.
over the item and you press.
I remember I was
buttons.
so excited when I saw like the Kurgle modifier and the Ulaman. I was like, oh, what are these? What could they be? And then I thought, oh man, this is probably really costly if I end up using it without investigating first. So sometimes it can discourage people from experimenting and just lead to, okay, I'm going to list it on the trade marketplace and not touch it. So that's good to hear. Now I saw a little bit of confusion on the forums about the increased monster hit points and how ailment thresholds will scale with that. I saw some devs maybe saying, oh, well, those are two different stats in PoE2. They don't correlate. Have you guys thought about how monsters are going to have higher health now and how that interacts with player ailments?
I don't know actually what happened with this. My assumption would be that the ailment threshold would not be affected. That's my assumption. Okay. But I don't actually know that for sure, so I'd have to actually ask someone to find out what happened with that. But I don't believe it is our intention to make ailments harder to apply, so I would imagine that we would just sort that out. That's not something that we would intentionally do, I would say.
Okay, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, this is a question about bosses, again. Now, in PoE2, Pinnacle bosses are the only bosses that I know of that have drop tables. No other mob type has it in the game. Is this something you would look forward to adding to the campaign and specific bosses of zones? Sort of like Divination card drops in PoE1, so people in Solo Self-Found or in Trade League can target farm certain unique items and the like. Or is this something you'd like to keep reserved for the Pinnacles?
I think it's really case by case, and I honestly don't have like an overall philosophy about this other than just to say that like you do want some like fixed rewards are really important to make different content actually be played. So you do need that. So that's like sort of the main reason why we do that. And other than that, I mean, the general drop pool is you want to keep that exciting as well. The divination card thing we will do eventually in PoE2. Like we've already told people that will come at some point. We've already even given some people free divination cards in those boxes we did ages ago. So we've done that already as well. So that'll happen. I don't have an exact. I'm not going to tell you yet how exactly those are going to be laid out, but yeah, part of the thing you're getting with the divination cards is the ability to target farm certain things. So there'll be an element of that for sure when they do come.
Excited to see that in game. I have 2 MTX questions for you. The first is related to all of these awesome microtransactions having specific effects attached to them, map devices that track your time in the map, track the number of rares, magic mobs, common mobs in the map, and how they're attached to the actual cosmetic. Is there any way that grinding your games would be able to detach the effect from the cosmetic and let you use it? Because this is some people are saying, oh, I'd buy this, but I don't want to wear the cosmetic, or I don't want to use the cosmetic, or I want to mash them together. Is that something you guys are aware of and looking into?
Over time, we have been doing more of that, like with the tracking scroll stuff that we've been doing and so on. Like, for like the sort of global character stats, we've been doing that kind of thing. But then in some cases we do just like part of the excitement and theme of the item is the thing that it does, right? So like, look, it really is case by case. But like, I mean, yeah, sure, we do hear that, and we have been moving a bit more towards that with certain features, but other ones not. Like, and so with the map device thing, for example, like I think it's kind of important that the map device is part of the the thing of that, like it's right in theme with it, and it's what makes it interesting and so on. So yeah, as I said, I wouldn't want us to get away completely from that, but we have been doing more of it in certain cases of splitting the functionality.
Shifting over to transmog, your developers dropped a big bomb on Reddit a few months ago about a transmog system that's in the works that will allow us to permanently unlock some skins. Do you have any update on that and how it works?
No update yet, but it will happen. It's just not done yet.
Okay. People are very excited for that, let me tell you. They love dressing up their characters in PoE. Okay, the interludes. They were introduced last league. They're here again this league, and they were a huge hit. I love them. I loved how snappy they were. They told like really concise stories, and the action kept flowing. Now, I'm not asking about a campaign skip. I'm just saying, with the reception of interludes, do you see a future in which you have the PoE2 campaign 6 acts, and then maybe you guys go back and you add a bunch of other interludes, and you can run either the campaign, or if you've already beaten the campaign, maybe you run a set of 9 or 12 interludes that are a little snappier. You don't have a lot of dialogue. It seems like a middle ground solution that I don't think I'd ever thought of before. Kind of interesting.
Well, it's not something that I'd really considered, so I guess I'll just put that in the list of things to think about. But yeah, it's not exactly something in my mind for sure.
Okay.
I mean, look, the thing we've said about the interludes is like all that content was really made for endgame. So that's when that we'll put like just extra endgame maps and stuff like that. So we'll use it for that in the short term. But yeah, there's not like a huge amount of dialogue and all that sort of stuff, and that's the stuff that'll go away. And then I guess we could consider using it for some other purpose like that in the future.
Okay.
I guess I could imagine maybe imagine doing like a custom race or something like that. Or, I don't know. There'd be probably some way we could use the content for something like that, maybe.
Okay. We talked about this a little bit earlier with the Ignite on the Wyvern and Incinerate, changing up how Ignite works. A lot of people like the fantasy of hitting monsters really, really fast and applying lots of dots on them, as opposed to just the one big hit magnitude that you need to do in PoE2 right now to apply a big dot. Is that a fantasy that you guys are going to keep working on implementing with Bleed, Ignite, or elements like that?
We'll probably do some adjustments, but I don't know, like there isn't like an immediately clear, obvious like here's the change that's going to happen here. Like we're going to have to come up with something different. I think that it's pretty interesting what we've done with the Wyvern, Flame Breath, and Incinerate. Like I think that can go some way.
The
but
vibe's off.
I think it's kind of going to come down to individual skills, or like what different ways. I wouldn't want to change the system in general, because so in PoE1 you could kind of do this, but like the speccing was just kind of a few different random multiplicative scalars that didn't really make sense, and I kind of didn't love it. You need like a thematically sensical way for it to happen, that also can't be taken advantage of, and like in a negative way. So like it's kind of a little bit tricky. I do understand that like that is a fantasy, but yeah, like it's I think it's going to come down to individual skills and uniques and stuff like that to sort of enable that. Maybe even a keystone. Like there was some discussion of like a keystone to change Ignite into more of a different way to apply it, but we didn't quite work out exactly how that could work yet. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be like the core way it works. It'll be more just like unlocked by other mechanics, I would say.
Okay. You were talking about builds that you guys were designing for the Druid. You're going to release them in a few videos leading up to launch. For any patch in the past, was there a build that you guys discovered or thought about that maybe it's no longer viable, maybe it is, that you guys were really excited for, but nobody discovered it? Is there anything you can think of?
Don't know if I can really remember anything particularly. The players usually find much more stuff than what we find, quite frankly. There's just so many more of them, so it's kind of hard to hide things, I would say, as far as mechanics go, because yeah, people uncover them for sure. The much more likely scenario would be that there was something we thought was viable that ended up not being, but nothing comes to mind about that.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask, is there anything that you were like, oh man, this is going to be so busted, and then the players are like, wow, this is total crap, Jonathan. We don't want to play this at all. Okay. Question about the future of PoE 2 and PoE 1. I know a few interviews ago you mentioned that you guys are you're looking to hire some producers for the team to help with like the project management loads. Long term, in an ideal world, are you looking at having Grinding Gear Games with a Path of Exile 1 team, a Path of Exile 2 team, and some people that work between the teams? Or do you really like the atmosphere that you've curated where people are, working on PoE 1, working on PoE 2, they swap between them constantly every 2 months?
We have been splitting people up a little bit more, and that's mostly because like having to deliver something every 2 months is really quite hard.
Right.
Like just mentally in terms of people, trying to work on the stuff. So like we've actually been doing that a little bit more. And I mean, look, eventually it would be good if like, most people can only have to worry about a release every 4 months rather than 2. So that would kind of be the goal, but yeah, it requires like, having 2 of everything, right? Like you have to have people that can do every single job but twice,
right?
Which isn't always necessarily easy. So yeah, we'll move towards that, but it's just going to take time.
Okay. With your Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 leagues, I've noticed, especially the past 2, I'd say Keepers of the Flame and Abyss, you guys have really gone in to adding more story flourishes, and this is something I kind of care about, like Aelith's story. I guess I won't spoil it for people who haven't played it yet, but Aelith and the whole Keepers of the Flame story was really, really interesting. Is that something your narrative team is really keen on like evolving as each patch comes out? Now we have interactive dialogue, we have these cool Easter eggs and all that. Is that something that they're like, they have more bandwidth to do now, or?
We've hired a lot more narrative people recently. Like the team's much bigger, so that's why that's sort of starting to happen.
Oh, really?
In fact, we just had another one start on Monday. So yeah, like the team's expanding in that regard, and yeah, that's why we're now able to do a lot of the stuff that we previously just weren't really able to do. So yeah, it's definitely something that we've improved a lot.
Okay, yeah, I really appreciate those extra little touches too. So as a lore enjoyer myself. Okay, I have a bunch of rapid fire questions for you, Jonathan. I maybe they'll inspire some discussion, but they might be simple as well. And then I have one thing to close out everything with, okay?
Damn.
So first, we were planned to get a pathing import for the passive skill tree in PoE 2. Is there any status on that? Is that still coming?
I don't know the status for it, but it still is planned. So I still want to get that.
Okay. About sprint. Okay, I think after a few days of clunkiness, I love it. Okay, but I was very frustrated and I was dying a lot those first few days. Is there any opportunity to add a specific keybind for sprint where it does your roll into the sprint, but it's just not on your dodge key? That's something that could happen?
Just a separate keybind.
So I hadn't heard anyone ask for that specific thing about like still doing the roll.
Yeah, like a separate
so what, are you suggesting that when you press it, it would continue sprinting even if you weren't holding it, or are you saying just so that you don't have the ability, like so you don't have the potential for accidentally running?
That's it, because some people have really fat fingers. And they mean to dodge, they go into the sprint, and bam, they get stunned out of it.
Right. So, I guess we could do that. Like we could have it so that you can like separate the two out, but they're by default combined. I suppose that would be an option. I'll ask about that. That might be something we can do.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great for people with fat fingers like myself. All right, this one I know has been done to death as well, but I think it would help a lot of new players. Death recap, even a simple one. Is that something you guys want to add?
I mean, at some point probably, but unfortunately not really on the cards in the near future.
Okay. So for map modifiers and for items, Is there the possibility to add in color coding for prefixes and suffixes and certain modifiers in PoE2?
I'd actually prefer not, because I don't like items to turn into a rainbow. Like, I think it really hurts how they look. So it's just one of those things that I don't really love.
Like a hotkey?
Yeah, so I'm not a fan of it personally.
Not a fan of it? How about map modifiers? Like being able to highlight certain map modifiers, or is that...
I suppose it's similar where it just
Similar
like
'cause
turns
it's
into
an
a bit of
item?
a rainbow in the end, which is I'm not a fan
You just use third-party tool for that, but I mean, it's
all right, for all my acolyte of Chayula lovers out there, all 1% of them, are you planning on adding like chaos attacks to the quarterstaff anytime soon to maybe build out the
I don't have a specific thing. They're probably one of the major things we need to do is just work and rework chaos generally. Like I would say that it needs like some kind of ailment or something. Like we need something for it to do more than what it's doing. So yeah,
Chaos
like we need to do a full chaos rework really. I would say.
Shit.
Okay. Performance improvements for opening the Atlas. I know you mentioned this. Are we still going to get the black screen when we open the Atlas right now?
That probably, I need to check on that. I haven't like looked at that specific thing personally. But yeah, like the reason why it does that is because it's loading shaders in the background, and so that is there isn't a huge amount we can do about that because we're kind of at the whim of the display driver. One thing I will just say generally is if you have problems with black screens in general, deleting a shader cache can improve it potentially if you've got a full shader cache. So just like do that from time to time, or reinstall your graphics driver as well. That could help. But yeah, if you get a really long scene there, it can be because of that. But yeah, like unfortunately, it's just shaders need to load. But you also don't want to load them before you open the Atlas because that would just be wasting your memory. So yeah, that's the reason why it's like that.
Okay, so clean your keyboard, clean your monitor, and clear your shader cache before Friday, guys. That's what you want to do. Okay, the slash passives command we have in PoE1 that shows us which passives we missed.
True.
Possibility of getting that in PoE2 so we can see it all in one place instead of like scrolling over all the map icons.
I think a better solution to that would be to integrate it somehow into the world screen because like that's kind of what's showing you like. So for example, like maybe there should be like a pop down thing that says like 0 out of 3 passive things done, or something, like something like that. Like there'd be some way to integrate it there probably that I think I'd prefer to just a chat command.
I like that.
And that would probably be the way to do that. I reckon.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I like that.
Do it.
All right, this one, people going crazy asking about it. I don't think it's ever going to happen. Auto sort inventory, Jonathan. What is your philosophy on this? Is that ever going to happen?
Well, I mean, if I ever do that, then Chris will come rolling out of his grave to kill me. So, like I got
the other way, bro.
I've got to bear that in mind as a downside.
True. He's still
it's the whole item weight thing, right?
Yeah,
it's the whole item weight thing. It's very it's one of those things of like it goes down the road of like items not even mattering and like you never actually see them, you never interact with them, like that kind of stuff, right? That's the concern, and it always has been about that stuff. So I mean, even the stuff we do have around like item affinities and so on made Chris pretty uneasy. But that was still really important. That was one that I actually came up with as like a way to sort of make it so that you still interact with stuff, but you still have some level of automation with regard to the stash. That kind of thing, has been good. But the auto sort I think might be a little bit of a bridge too far. But maybe there could be a world, as I said, like the proponents against that, and like not necessarily as loud as they were before.
Compromise,
dude. I suppose maybe, but yeah, I'm not a fan personally.
I mean, how fast did the call come from Chris when async trade was implemented into the game?
Well, he certainly was concerned about it. I'll tell you that. He was certainly very concerned about it. But I managed to sell him in the end. I sold him in the end, and he was on board. So,
okay, well that's good to hear. I'm glad you guys are on good terms.
Chris is like it's a loss.
Okay, now this one.
Done.
GG. This one right here. Okay, profanity filter on console. Apparently, there's no profanity filter. Is that something you guys could implement?
Jesus.
On console.
What are you,
I don't know if that's you or Sony. Maybe.
It wasn't on my radar at all. Is there normally an option in the game for that?
I don't know.
Fucking beta soys.
Profanity filter.
I'm like completely. I actually know nothing about this whatsoever. I'm like just zero understanding of the situation with this.
I don't know. People they don't like seeing swear words. I guess.
Bro,
like,
sure. It was not even a thing anyone's ever mentioned to me before.
Okay.
Has entered the zone.
Shapeshift MTX when? Why was there not a Druid supporter pack, Jonathan? What is this?
It is what it is.
Well, there are going to be some MTX for Druid, but I just think they're not in the packs, so therefore you didn't announce them.
Cool.
That's because the packs that we sell like that, they generally that we try not to make them specific to a class, right?
Right.
Because those are the kind of like the real money, like things that get you the points. So the stuff you spend the points on, those are the ones that are going to be specific to classes, and therefore that's where all the like different bear forms and things like that are going to be. In fact, I think that like there are like all the skills have something for the druid like right off the bat this time, which is something I don't think we've ever managed to do before.
Could you leak a bear form
money,
MTX?
bro.
Is there like a panda?
Unfortunately, not really my department, so I'm not going to do that. But yeah, there's some there's some stuff there.
Okay. 2 more quick questions, Jonathan. One, I don't know if you're aware of this. I hope I'm not getting you in trouble or anyone in GGG in trouble. There was a Twitch drop where somebody was adjusting their glasses, the Exile's Treasurer decoration. It was really interesting. It stood out to me. How did you feel about GGG immortalizing you in game?
I wasn't made aware of that one before it happened, so whatever. It's just whatever.
I haven't seen it. What's this?
It's really good. Okay.
Right. Okay.
It is right next to my stash. I have it there. He talks about how poor I am. Unfortunately, I'm not bringing enough gold in, but it's a good MTX. I noticed it immediately. It's a good little Easter egg.
I didn't notice it.
Okay. To close us out, obviously you guys are revisiting at Zeri in this expansion. First out, was it kind of exciting or nostalgic to go back to Adziri because she was like the very first expansion to Pee-wee 1, Sacrifice of the Val, and that was the first big endgame boss? How did that feel on your end?
For sure. I mean, people have a lot of love for Adziri, so there was also this whole, like, everyone was very keen to make sure we get it right in terms of how she looks and everything. Like, a bunch of people came out of the woodwork to have opinions about
Max
that.
Teddies.
So there was a lot of that. There was a lot of that stuff going on with, like, the trailer and everything as well. So, yeah, that was a big one for sure. So, yeah, I think it turned out very well, and we've got, like, a pretty awesome version of Adziri for the, that kind of, like, lives up to what we were, what people had in their imagination, I suppose, from the previous version of what they were seeing. So that's been a lot of fun for sure.
Now, it was very exciting to see. Everything was framed very well in the trailers. People were quite excited. Now, I have a lore question for you. Doriani says Adziri communes with the beast. Unofficial interpretation from Jonathan. What does that mean, communing with the beast?
Having sex for sure.
Well, I guess you'll have to wait to see the beast and Adziri in the game to find out.
Bro. He's going
but yeah,
with tentacles and shit.
You'll see, I suppose, is the answer to that. Play the game on the 12th, and then you'll find out the answer to that question.
All right, there we go. That's why you hired all the narrative designers to get this Adziri storyline in the game.
Rule 34 set up.
Sure.
Okay. Well, Jonathan, this was a pleasure as always. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to sit down, take questions from the community, explain your thoughts. It's always great. Really appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Okay. Well, you have 4 more days until the launch. I wish you well. I hope everything goes great. I hope it's I hope there's not as many bugs as people expect in the league.
I'm sure there can be some, but yeah, hopefully we should be right.
Server's not on fire. Everything good. It's the Christmas patch. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
New player peak. We'll see. Okay.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
All right. Thanks, Jonathan. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. What did you guys think about it? I'm afraid I had to close chat at one point. I had to close chat at one point, so that's all I'll say. Did you guys enjoy it?
Wait, why?
Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I thought that was good.
Where did it close at some point?
We close out of everything.
What happened? Were people spamming or what?
Chat was freaking me out a little bit. Goodness gracious, guys. What happened during the interview? Wow. Wowee.
Is this chat? I didn't even know how to get the chat up. How do I even get the chat up on this fucking shit website?
That was a good chat. I am a little...
I can't even see it. I can't even see the chat.
I'm a little different. I know people are probably like, oh my gosh, we're talking about game design stuff. What's going on? Don't talk about game design stuff. Try to do a good mix, because it's so interesting to hear the thoughts and what he ended up doing. What they ended up doing.
I can't see the chat. Where's
Thanks
the chat?
for the membership, bro.
Yeah.
We need a mod here ASAP. Don't we have mods? I think we have mods. Oh my gosh, we had 3,800 live people. Oh my gosh, the YouTube chat is popping off. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, I enjoyed hearing a lot of Jonathan.
Guys, Talkative Ty's live stream thing. Here it is, guys. Poggies, my doggies. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Very puggies. Very puggies. Yeah, that was a good interview. It's a good interview, honestly. It could have been like I was, you know, this past where I spaced out, but for the most part, it was good. For the most part, it's good, I think. Today was a fucking day, indeed, my brothers. Today was a fucking day. Okay, 7 times. Wait, I was listening the whole time. It's called a wireless headset, bro. What are you talking about? It's called a wireless headset. I have my fucking wireless headset on, bitch. Let's do a little deeper with Twitch chat.
When's the honor mode for Baldur's Gate 3 happening, Godgamer?
Stream got hacked. What is this? What happened? We are... Wait, what is this? Do not expect this. Knowledge is free. We are anonymous. This must be a mod. If a mod did this, can you put it on screen right now to confirm? Censored. What? This is a mod. Clearly it's a mod. Clearly it's a mod. I didn't even, Chad, I wasn't even looking. I didn't even notice. I literally didn't even notice. I think it was overall good. And yeah, I must admit, do you know what the interview did, Chad, for me? It's just like they hyping me up so hard for the next patch. The next patch sounds crazy, right? Yeah, 0.5 sounds nuts. But I mean, this one's gonna be cool. But I think what's my plan gonna be for this upcoming patch? It's going to be we banning this guy. This is not important news. This is not important news. Whatever this is not. I'm gonna chest out the druid and play the druid and try that fucking druid changes and everything. And I'll do all the Astri lore. Right, I'll do all the Astri lore. Above Westspectre unlocked. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. Click it. Click what? What do you want me to click? This thing? A nose job. Is this relevant?
Already. I can only see your chest in front of you. How am I supposed to look at your titties when I'm sucking on them already? I can only see your chest in front of you. And I want to lick your neck. And I want to put my 1.5 incher right into your nostril and make you feel like you have a sick of 7-day
Oh, shit.
cold.
Your dick's
I wanna
like a
make you feel like
drug
you
to me,
have the
baby.
flu.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby. Call me cocaine.
What the fuck is what was he doing back then? What was Jungle Ryan doing back then? What's up with these like 4-year-old clips of him being like a Turbo Kuma? Is it just a meme or I don't understand? I can't tell if he's joking. The whole thing's facetious. This is the above Westspectre.
I actually could put this in like my off for the absolute meme.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you're like a child drawn to this dumb drama, huh? I clicked it because I saw titties. And then I was not going to click it because I was like, this is just a Kuma clip. Dumb fuck. How's that drama? You fucking retarded, bro? How the fuck do you think that's fucking drama? What do you mean drama? What do you mean fucking... That's a fucking meme clip, for starters. On top of that, again, what's wrong with... Nothing wrong with titties. It's just people linking titties unsolicited that aren't relevant to the conversation. Now, the reason I didn't ban that guy is because it was tangentially related because it was a Jungle Rogaine clip who's Path of Exile guy and we're in the Path of Exile category. So, which is the only reason he's not banned. If that had not had anything and it was just a Kuma clip, he would be banned. Let's not get it twisted. Ban gambling. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this... guys. I don't like whatever this clip is. This looks like a cook. This guy got a comment. No mod comment. I'm just gonna ban him anyway, bro. This guy seems just annoying. The title of that clip is AIDS. Yeah. Good questions by Talkative Try. Gives me really high for 0.5. Druid sounds like it's gonna be sick. I'm gonna have to yeah. I need to plan out what we're gonna do. The good news is we have 3 days, 21 hours. We got 3 days, 21 hours, baby. That's right. That's right. This doesn't seem relevant, bro. This doesn't seem relevant. Whatever this is. Is this relevant? It better be relevant. So, the plan is I'm going to deep dive starts tomorrow. Loop Hero, destroy that game. Destroy that game. Oh, my fucking clown week as well. Alright, delete this. Deep dive. What class? What? Patch notes. Patch notes. We got what class? Patch notes. What league? Deep dive of announcement. We got, this is all the stuff you got to look forward to. Practice.
Okay, time to go live. A both of my guys! Yeah!
Back to Who Wants to Stream Forever. Tonight's millionaire hopeful is the one and only Quin69. Quin, for $1 million. What excuse will you use to leave stream early today? Is it A, Abby needs me, B, children's birthday party, C, hurt a body part, or D, vibe is off?
It's D.
Vibe is off.
That is correct!
Wait, you got Jim in there? How about E, bro?
Tomorrow, boys.
How about E? I gotta go to the fucking gym. How about E? I gotta go to the gym. Bitch ass. Have you ever considered that? I've got to go to the gym. And also I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday. So it's Tuesday. Let me tell you, I'm telling everything to you now. On Thursday, I have to leave early to go to a doctor's appointment. So there's that. So just so you know, I got the, and yeah, we got gym. I gotta do gym. Okay, this is relevant.
What does Jonathan think about PoE1 players?
Kill yourself.
Jesus, what the fuck? Dude, I remember saying that about the PoE1 players. Holy shit, that's crazy, bro. What the fuck? He needs to relax. Anyways, boys, thank you very much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. And tomorrow, boys, the prep begins. Get your Pog champs ready. Deep diving out the wazoo. Popping the fuck off. Practice runs.
Just pause I can.
Yeah. Turbo.